Thank you, guys. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Magic Mysterium Thursday nights for session 14. Got an interesting session planned for you guys. We did a little bit of recap, before we started the live stream, of course. But last time we got done most classes here at school. Had some good talks, had some bonding between Maelys and Gemma, had student advocacy happen and whatnot. Tonight we open in the dead of night. Hogwarts School. It's cozy. There's always carpets and tapestries and healthy cushions on stone corners and window sills. And none is more iconic, at least to us, than Gryffindor Common Room. The beautiful crimson reds outside, the fireplace, warm and inviting, and Aurora, fast asleep. Aurora, how do we find you? What do you look like? What does the camera see of Aurora sleeping?
Aurora sleeps in exactly two positions: fetal or face down, starfish. Just head in the pillow. You're not sure how she's breathing.
So we see starfish right now, hair all over. And dreams flitter through your mind. You find yourself in a kitchen. You hear the sound of a plate that is pressed down on the linoleum table. I hope that's okay. Cut off the edges for you, just the way you like it. You look up and see your mom, and look down at a grilled cheese sandwich cut diagonally with the crust cut off.
Thanks, Mom.
Man, is it still raining? She says, going over toward the sink, the window over the sink. The weatherman said that it was going to be partly cloudy today. Does that look like partly cloudy to you?
I don't know. It's always rainy over here.
I'm telling you, meteorology, complete hoax, she says.
That's true. All you need to do is stand outside and lick your finger and stick it in the air.
That's why we have the weather rock. She says, and outside there's a rock hanging on a string. What's the word for when you weave things that hold plants? It's a special word for it.
Macrame.
Macrame. It's a rock in a macrame sling. Thank you. Um, and Aurora, or rather Chess, could you describe Cassidy for us?
Um, yes. Cassandra is her name. Um, is a relatively young looking woman, probably early 30s. Um, she is tall with sort of like this auburn reddish hair, um, kind of dark brown eyes. Um, she wears kind of like more flowy, um, more like new age almost outfit. Um, and um, the easiest way to tell that she is um, Aurora's mother is that they both have that kind of light dusting of freckles across their cheeks. Um, she's got a very good natured face, if a little slender.
She like looks out there out the window and says, "I probably couldn't even make it to the greenhouse without getting all completely drenched." Then there's a knock at the door. Knock, knock, knock. Coming in here at this hour. You eat your dinner. Oh, sorry, I forgot one thing. There's another knock. Knock, knock, knock. She grabs ketchup, squirts some on the side for you. There you go. And leaves the bottle for you to have and goes over toward the door. Aurora, there's a white flash outside, like lightning that comes down, but no thunder afterward. You can hear voices in the other room, muffled. Cassidy Craig, we're with the ministry. Uh, excuse us. Excuse me? This is my home. What are you doing?
Um, she is going to hide in the pantry.
You like turn the corner and can see like you can see people entering your house, and you know exactly what your mom says to do. And when weird men come into the house, you run straight into the pantry, close the door, and put yourself in there. You can hear the voices are even more muffled now, and there is a bit of a jolt of fear that runs through you, Aurora. In this more hazy space, you're not entirely sure why. Um, and then I think you hear something, a piercing shriek. There's a sudden pang of pain in your head, and you hear somebody screaming from the room you just left.
She leaves the pantry.
You open up the door and step out into a rainy scene, rain beating down all around you. You're not in your backyard, though. You can hear the cracking of glass. You see someone rush past, and you barely don't even notice them through the mottled glass. Bernicia! You can see Ernicia's face as she runs and slams down onto the dirt. Something dark and shadowy leaps out from above, landing down upon her, pressing her down into the dirt. Who said that? You turn and you can see Gemma in the greenhouse. and she scrambles up to her feet, trying to grab onto her wand, and there's a shattering noise. Two fangs sink down into Ernesia's back. Run! And you suddenly jolt upright in your bed.
I think she like kind of screams and like scrambles to get out of it, gets caught in her sheets and like falls over off the side of it.
You scrambling and like screaming and swearing causes like Sam to leap up out of her bed, also screaming just because someone else is screaming, and that screaming causes Sadie to like grab onto her curtains, rip down one side. You tumble onto the ground. Everyone's yelling at one another. What's going on? Everyone's yelling, and we can kind of fade from that scene. In the morning, breakfast is happening. You feel a little bit tired. She's got little bags under her eyes. Where do you go at the breakfast tables?
I feel like she spent probably like not an insignificant time apologizing to everyone at the Gryffindor table. Probably annoying them further because they likely didn't get a lot of sleep either. Before like kind of saying okay and picking up her plate and then walking straight like over tables to get to the Slytherin table to like sit by Gemma.
Dude, um, you walk over some older student's meal and plop down at the Slytherin table next to Gemma, just as they're in the middle of a conversation with Aurora. You can't. You have to go around.
I think that they should just kind of break up the tables. Like, it's kind of unnecessary that we have like these really long tables, right?
Shade, remind me, didn't we have like a rule that Gemma put in first year about having Gryffindors at the table? Am I mistaken in that?
Are you speaking about yourself in third person, Gemma?
No, that was Arnesia saying that to you.
Oh, okay. I thought Gemma was doing a weird bit.
Sorry, I thought I had clarified. My bad.
Maybe you did.
Shade, don't you think there's a rule about that Gemma put in first
I
year?
feel like Aurora is an exception to the rule. She's a weird Gryffindor. I like her.
Thank you. I think.
She breathes like a little sigh. Maylis, come on, back me up here.
Back you up with what?
That was a mistake. she sits there defeated. Gemma
You want me to
says,
stand behind you?
the rule was a incorrect one to put in place, and Aurora is welcome anytime. Oh yeah, what about Logan? Arnesia says. Well, Logan wouldn't want to be here anyway, so.
And I can be a Slytherin anytime I want to. Watch. Calabaria.
No, it's Slytherin, or not Slytherin.
Did I not say that? Okay. All right. Sorry. I'll just eat my food and be quiet. You guys continue talking about whatever.
What are you guys in the middle of? Shade, Maylis? What's happening at the Slytherin table?
What time of year is it? I'm kind of lost in remembering where we are in the semester.
We are actually nearing the end of the year, so that would be
Okay.
nearing summer.
Melis, what are you doing for summer vacation?
Oh, I don't know. I might see my sister. I might
Yeah, I was
probably do nothing, honestly.
Oh yeah. Are
What
you
are you
staying in
doing?
London?
Yeah,
Because I'll eventually
Me
send
too.
unfortunately.
Yeah. As far as I know, I don't have travel plans.
You guys should come with me. There's like some pretty crazy movies coming out this year, Levi says.
Oh yeah,
Go to a movie sometime.
that'd be
Yeah,
fun.
you guys ever heard of Star Wars?
What?
Even
Are
Star
you
Wars?
joking? Those are like my dad's favorite movies. Oh my god.
The new ones are coming out.
Do the stars like fight each other? What is going on?
It's like a space opera.
They sing?
Jar Jar Binks is like my favorite character.
I did like Jar Jar. Yeah, he was cool.
Hmm. I can quote the entirety of the Phantom Menace.
Like a cat in it, two jars, or jar within a jar? What's going on? I'm confused.
Oh, he's kind of like a cat. If a cat was annoying,
They're
he's my
definitely not.
favorite.
Is that the weird poster that's in the Muggle Study showroom? One with a guy without his shirt on? Yeah, that's the one. Levi says, yeah, no thanks. And I'll show you what she's talking about. Star Wars OG poster. If you're not already obviously aware. Yeah. This is the original. There it is. Honestly, we need more posters like this.
This is
No
insane.
more of those head posters.
Excellent.
When you said guy without his shirt on, this literally never crossed my mind.
Same, honestly. I was like, when did they not have shirts on?
Yeah,
We're
in
talking
that
about the
poster.
prequels. Am I just not aware of like an Anakin shirtless poster?
Yeah, right.
I was about to be like, wait, I
The
need to see
child,
that now.
like, ugh, that's creepy.
I'm about to look that up. Ruin my search history,
Or better it.
or improving even.
Improve the algorithm.
Targeted ads. Let's go.
Oh god.
So yeah, Levi is like, yeah, the new movie's coming out. So I'm kind of gonna hold like a big watch party. We're gonna have like a marathon at my house. Wilfred's coming.
I guess I'll go if he's there.
Oh, and Rin.
That does save it a little bit more.
Right, that Slytherin table. Over at breakfast right now, the Hufflepuffs are living at large. Finbar, Dee Dee, and Sarai.
I'm not a Raven. I'm not a Hufflepuff.
Fuck. You're Ravenclaw.
Ravenpuff.
Sarai and Dee Dee.
Raven
Dee
Bell.
Dee, you've been trying to facilitate like Sarai's arrival and her getting acclimated to the school and everything like that. Coming up, Sarai, today is going to be your first magical creatures class.
Yes, my skills. But sweet. As is gonna say, as we're eating, I'm eating up my plate, and as every time I pick it up, I give a little bite to Besky of the fork, and then I go back take a bite.
Is that sanitary?
I don't know.
We've never gotten sick doing it then, I hope.
I don't think so. But I did have really bad stomachache last time I did this. But maybe it was just because I ate something terrible. Keep going.
Well, it's like a little bit monkey-like, right? Macy joins into the conversation. Because I saw this really cool cartoon about a guy who ate an egg that a monkey put in his mouth, and then he almost like died. Osmosis Jones.
Why is it cool for someone to almost die?
I didn't say it was cool. It was like that wasn't the cool part. The cool part was like the city inside of his heart. And she goes on about Osmosis Jones, and anybody who is not, Muggle-born looks at Macy like she's crazy.
Not Dee Dee. Dee Dee's into it. Muggles are fascinating.
Honestly, honestly, when I was in grade school, like they put it on all the time.
And what would they put it on?
What?
I've heard they have like these boxes with the black screens. Was it one of those?
Yeah, Telly. Tellies are great.
Telly. That's right, Telly.
My
I know
cousin has 5 in their home.
Oh
Why
my
would you need 5?
goodness. That's a lot of tellies. Can you watch them all at once?
Oh no, they have them in different rooms, but I guess in theory, and that does hit her that you could do that. Rin comes by and sits down. Hey guys.
Hi,
Hey
Rin.
Sarai.
Hi.
You're getting used to everything. Dee Dee's treating you right.
Yes, very, very right. Hey, did you know that koalas have fingerprints almost similar to humans?
I
don't
did not
even-
know that.
She's like, I don't even know what a koala is, but that's cool. Did they look like? Are they like little homunculuses?
Kind of. They're just really cute little fuzzy things, and they have little ears and they have stuff, and
Man, you should talk to Billy. She like knows all of the animal facts.
really, like
She's over in Ravenclaw. She says, pointing out
I
toward
get my tray and I go up and we walk over.
blind girl. Oh, okay, bye.
Huh.
You just leave? You just
yeah,
leave?
I just like the fact that I
Yeah,
was
everyone's
like,
like, oh, okay. Does she do that a lot? She says to Ward Dee Dee.
She's distractible, for sure.
Here and I thought that it was easy enough to distract Morgan. Huh? What's going on? Case in point.
Yes.
What was I doing again? Morgan says.
I think you were eating.
I was actually taking notes, brainstorming some ideas for next year.
Oh, like what? I was thinking I'd just come back to school. That was my main plan.
Every year is an opportunity to reinvent yourself. Here, look. He's going to slide over toward you, and you see he has sketched himself as like somebody from Greece. He's got
Toga.
he's got the leather jacket and like
Oh,
the
that
up
Grease.
hairdo.
Okay.
Yeah, the musical Grease.
That's where my mind.
Oh,
also
Grease!
went,
Oh,
Alan.
no. Yeah, not like the country
It's
Grease,
Toga.
the musical Grease.
Statuesque, marble-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a greaser. Huh?
Okay. Oh, well, what happened to the Blazers? Do we not like the Blazers anymore?
It's still a work in progress, he says, and he pulls back the
No,
notebook.
it's great. It's great. I like it.
Over at the Ravenclaw table. What are you up to?
All right, everyone. I got a new recipe, and I think it's going to be something you'll all like. Or at the very least, if you got a sweet tooth, you might.
Finbar's recipes are about a half and half. Either you grow gills on one side of your face, or it's one of the best meals of your life. Personally, I hate the roulette, so I'm out, Janice says.
Don't worry, this one doesn't have any magical ingredients. This one's mundane. Now tell me, anyone here ever had a...
She says.
All right. Now, anyone here ever had a cinnamon roll?
Bunch of hands go up. And then Sarai shows up, and you hear the question.
I like cinnamon rolls.
Ah. Sarai, good to see you.
Of course, the Hufflepuff like cinnamon rolls. There's a little bit of a chuckle amongst the Ravenclaw table. Not Billy, though.
I should join it very like, yeah.
Now, has anyone here ever? Now, I know we've all had pancakes from me before, but what if I combine the two into cinnamon roll pancakes?
Billy goes, Finbar, you're crazy. It could never be done. She says. There's some other people who kind of chuckle at that. And Brett goes, that's a really cool idea. Oh my gosh, like put it on a stick, like a kebab, and then you can just eat it throughout the day.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Have to try that for next time. But today, cinnamon roll pancakes for all who wish.
Careful, you're going to have half the school out here.
Yeah, I welcome a challenge. I don't impress people.
And Sarai, have you ever met Billy before?
I do not think so.
I think Rin pointed her out to you, so you know which one she is at the very least. Finbar, describe what you pull out for the group. Unless you have pictures.
Oh, I sent it in discussion.
Whoa! That looks really good.
Pinterest, 99% of my ideas for food.
Oh yeah. That's super cool. When Sarai has some, because I'm guessing Sarai sits down and has some, is there actually an effect? I'll allow you to imbue it if you want, just for her.
Sure, let's go with. I've got a bunch of these. Let's go with the one that raises your intelligence. This is a pensive pastry for her.
All right. What does Sarai get?
Let me see. Just gotta roll Muggle Studies to see how well I do it. 21 total. So flawed is bonus to all intelligence checks for the duration. Regular is add my spellcasting modifier to saving throws. Exceptional, discern a weakness, and superior is gain a proficiency or tool of your choice for the duration for an hour.
Did you roll for it?
Oh yeah, I rolled a 21.
Okay, yes, it's exception.
Congrats, you can discern a weakness of a creature you can see, condition or damage type, if it has one of those.
That might actually come in handy in class.
Oh,
I guess I could just Pesky get one because he took a bite.
And add a +4 to any intelligence checks or intelligence saving throws you make. All right. So everyone, what do you think? First time making them. How do they taste?
Like Billy's like, they're phenomenal. They kind of remind me of a little thing that my older sister used to make. Oh, I do miss her, she says. And then Saoirse is like, all right. I'm going to be starting a new petition. It's going to be about, we're going to put it into the whole union thing. We're going to put it together. Finbar is now the overseeing chef of all of Hogwarts kitchens. Everyone who says aye, everyone goes aye. I'll get it drafted up immediately, she says. Janice goes, okay, I support it. You are not drafting it though. Well, why not? The egregious spelling errors last time? All right.
She did put a few extra E's and R's in my name when there weren't any in my first. Like, there's no E's in my first name.
There's no one after N.
No.
All right. Saoirse kind of fades off in the background for a second. Janice goes, "Oh, Finbar, I think you might have had a fly that came in here. Look
What?
at this." You
What?
come close, and she uses her fork to flick some of the like cream on the top of the like the icing at you.
You got me on that one, Janice. You got me on that one. Good for you.
These are good as always.
Janice, I actually wanted to ask, what are you doing over the summer?
Going to my little sister's dance recital. I'm probably going to be studying for the upcoming 4th year. Getting ready as much as I can for that because it's going to be paving your ways into owls in 5th year. And I'll probably go on like a little spree out to the countryside. That's about it. You?
Thinking of maybe getting a job at Fortescue's. Maybe start trying my hand at working in an establishment a bit for a restaurant or something.
Like Florian Fortescue's ice cream parlor? Really? You got a job there?
Well, I'm gonna ask if I can have one. I figure with my skills, I could make the cut.
All right. Yeah, I think all you have to do is make something in front of them, put it in their mouth, and I think they'd be yours.
Have you thought of getting a job in Diagon Alley?
Drusilla chimes in from the back. That's what I tried to do at the Slug and Jigger. They did not like it when he turned into a rabbit. Food, Drusilla, not potions. Sorry, what were you saying, Finbar?
Have you thought of getting a job in Diagon Alley? I feel like you'd be good at Flourish and Blot. You'd probably be able to help them organize all that
Are
chaos.
you kidding me? No, I don't want to be there to organize everything so they can just utilize my talent for evil. No, my favorite bookstore is Obscurus.
Oh,
I'd love to work there.
why don't you ask?
My mom likes to keep me home. Yeah, she sees me so little that she kind of wants me like all to herself.
Well, if you're ever find yourself taking a trip to Diagon Alley and I got a job, feel free to stop in. I'll, whatever you want. Wait, am I allowed to say it's on the house if I barely start working there?
I mean, it's on the house if you want to pay for it for me.
I could do that.
It's a deal.
Oh, and your sister, is she coming to Hogwarts soon, or?
Oh, yeah, next year.
She's coming next year? Oh, are you excited?
She is through the moon. I don't think she's going to be a Ravenclaw though, but I'm proud of her.
Well, you have to tell her that if she ever wants anything to eat, someone who can make just about anything. So let her know that.
I will espouse your skills to the moon and back, she says, kind of facetiously.
And I yours.
Sarai, you sit down next to Billy, right?
Yes. Hi, you're Billy, right?
Yes, am I in trouble?
No, I don't think so. Should you be?
No, I definitely shouldn't. But sometimes, like, Wilfred gets into some things, and I'm in the area, and then I kind of get blamed for it. It's happened on a few occasions.
There's nothing here to blame you for. I believe at least. I just have to quit. I heard from a person that you know animals, and I just got so much to talk about, and I didn't know if you want to talk.
Now, I love magical creatures. I've been so excited to finally be able to do it this year. That way, I'm actually able to legally keep most of my creatures. Not to say that I had them here before or anything. Her eyes get wider.
Oh, what do you can't keep pets here legally or illegally?
Oh, well, you're not allowed unless you're actually taking magical creatures class, which I think is a welcome rule, honestly. Because could you imagine every single student? They used to do that. Every single student here at Hogwarts had a pet. It was like a rat or a frog. Some people kept weasels or cats. And could you imagine the kind of chaos? Bunch of 11-year-olds trying to take care of that without any kind of training. Preposterous.
I can't imagine. I grab Pesky and shove in my robe. Can't see it.
No, you're in magical creatures class, so you're actually allowed to have Pesky.
Okay, I just didn't remember her face. Like I have it, you don't. But
Truth be told, I have a fire salamander upstairs in the
You
Ravenclaw
do?
common room.
Oh,
It was
it's
kind of awkward trying to get through in second year a jar of red hot chili peppers. But
What do you? Is it? It's a cute name. What kind of name did you give?
this name is Ignis.
Oh, it's so cute.
Oh, if only. He can't really be outside of the fire for very long. But maybe if you'd like to see him, I could bring him down for like 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, maybe we could have a little like play date. You know?
Play date. Do you have one?
Oh yeah, a little something. And I just pull out Pesky and show him like the when you hold up a cat with like the arms out.
What on earth is that? She says and kind of puts her hand out and scoops him right up. Hello there. I've never seen anything like it. What is he? Or she? They?
He I don't quite know. I call him just a feral for now, at least, because he is kind of a little feral. Don't tell him I told you that.
What?
And then Pesky just does like the one slow blink, one slow blink.
Where's he from? Oh, he's cuddly, isn't he? He's like starting to come around.
Yeah,
She'll make her magical creatures check, and you'll see. It's a dirty 20.
what is that for? Sorry.
Her magical creatures check for handling Pesky.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
Where on earth did you find him?
I just found him one day in the woods. He was just by himself. I think something bad had happened, but he does seem lonely, and I promised I would never let him be alone again.
He's got wings, antenna, multiple eyes. Oh, different kinds too. We have the fuck. I wish I knew the words. There's different kinds of eyes. There's our kind of eyes, but then there's insect eyes that have like
Compound.
compound. She's compound eyes at the top. Stripes for the body. Like maybe he's some kind of chimera. You really don't know what kind of creature he is. You just found him.
No, I've been asking and learning, but so far he's my little unique guy.
You could have very well have found a unique magical creature, something yet as of yet not documented.
Oh, should I document him? I think I don't want to put.
Should you document it? Well, of course you should. Well, we should go up to the library sometime. See if we can find something out about him.
Sure, yeah, totally. If you bring your salamander for maybe a little bit, I don't think too long because of the fire, but it would be cute.
There's a fireplace down there. I could just transfer him.
I think Pesky would be nice. Have fun meeting new creatures. You know, I'm the only one who's got right now right here.
He's a bit of a hothead, she says, chuckling. Says, I had a thing I wanted to say. Forgot it now.
Take your time.
I know. She says, well, they're pesky. Oh, what do they eat?
I think anything. So far, the least.
Omnivore.
He's ate some fruits, some berries, a couple little chicken bones, including the bone.
Hungry little bugger, aren't you? She says back down. And there's a little chuckle Coming over, another girl from Hufflepuff, Juniper, sits down. Hey, Billy. Oh, making new friends, huh? Oh, you know, sir, right? Yeah, we're in the same house, Billy. Oh, right, of course. And we'll fade away from that scene. Moment. Split like that. Ray, do you not like Mantis?
No, I'm like half joking. It was just like a jump scare more than anything.
I just wanted to ask because I did recently make like a new thumbnail for something I'm working on that has a mantis in it. So yeah. Pseudo people.
No, I even save spiders, insects and spiders. Like doesn't really bother me. It was just more.
Yeah,
like, oh
you
my
seem
God.
more like the person who just likes like you're like whatever about insects.
Yeah, short stories. Some bugs, they have the compound eyes, but only the one that's looking directly at you is a different color because of how light refracts off of it. It's neat.
Mhm. I always wondered why there was almost like a pupil on Mantis. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. Looks like I got Jess's mother's name wrong. My bad. It's supposed to be Cassandra. Cassandra. Not Cassidy.
It's fine.
Okay. Class bell rings, and people scamper out to their own little classes. I thought I'd turn that off. Care of Magical Creatures class is coming up soon. Who's all in it? I believe it is opposite Muggle studies. So actually, it is a second semester, so the only people who could join are Sarai and Aurora. Otherwise, we have Maelys in it.
In theory, I'd probably be better at this, but I will not be joining Magical Creatures.
Okay. Sarai obviously is.
Yeah, I volunteer as tribute. Yeah, I'm going.
So, Maelys, you're walking around for a little while, and then you notice as you're starting to get out toward the, like, through the quad, your schedule has changed. It says, Care of Magical Creatures Classroom, Oxford Building, ground floor. What? There's a classroom? You've been out in like the forest, like out in his hut and everything. It's always in a different place, but never like in a classroom. So, shit. You hear the bell go again. Fuck. You had to go running down to go find it. Seemingly, you're not the only one who has had a mix-up today. But as you enter into the room, you can see it's a room with vaulted ceilings, thank God, for Hagrid. He is kind of grazing the ceiling, though. It's on the main Oxford corridor, kind of across from Muggle Studies. And as people pile in, there seems to be 4 metal tables with different things all over them. We're in the classroom today, so we'll be learning about different quintuple X-rated beasties in a safe environment. Obviously, Hagrid was told that he had to do it here in the classroom. Round the room are a few odds and ends, taken from various magical beasts. You are to tell me which part goes with which quintuple X rated creature, and when you do, you're going to be writing a little essay on it. No more than 1 page, please. He asks. almost pleadingly. Short and sweet. That's what I always say. And people start to find their place. Melis, there's so many students out here. In third year, I mean, like Wilfred's here and Levi, and two of them are sitting by like a weird hairy appendage, and they're going, yeah. And on the other side, you can see Taylor, who's like uses her wand to flip up this weird leathery cloth of skin, and you can see her almost like gag. And where's my like fuck, who else is in this class? Right, Billy would also be here. She's sitting down nicely at this like weird bone like protrusion that's sitting on the case, and she is currently sketching it. Where do you go, Melis? Oh, I failed to mention Brett, who is currently like feeling with his own hand the scaled hide. It's the 4 areas.
Well, I was gonna go to Taylor because I know Taylor best, but I think I'm intrigued by what Brett is messing with. I don't think I've actually talked to Brett before. So
Awesome.
today's the day.
Sarai, where are you going?
I think I would go help out Levi and Wilfred was try and help them figure out what this animal is.
Sure. So, Melis, you move by and sit over at Brett's table. And he seems to be just with the biggest smile on his face. Man, I've never been this close to this. Well, not in raw form.
Hello. Your name's Brett, right?
Well, yes. There's like a longer version of it, but I go by Brett, yeah.
I go by Melis. What is this?
You're friends with like shit, damn it. Sorry. You're friends with like Drusilla, right?
No. Well, maybe in another life.
Like getting you mixed up. Sorry, I guess I get a little bit crazy whenever it comes to these. I don't know if I'm supposed to give it away. I knew what it was at first glance.
So what is it?
Can you tell? Yes. He says, a little slyly, making magical creatures check.
$14.
Does that beat the DC? That is the DC. Yep, 1 second. There it is. So it says, where are you from? Where do you live around?
I live around London.
Okay, yeah. So, in the country.
Yeah.
Big hide, scales, but you can see some of the scales can be flipped up like this, he says, and he starts like flicking them up on one side. Meanwhile, the other ones are more protrusions or hard armor platelets. You can see if you want to flip it up on one side, and he pulls it over. Heavy, thick skin on this kind of thing. Not only that, but you see this little layer in the middle here in the dermis. It's for magically reflecting spells. It's dark green. What do you think it is?
Is it a dragon?
I used to see them all the time from afar, never up close. I guess like we have dragon hide gloves, but they're already like stitched and put into specific things. This is the real deal. Not only that, it's the common Welsh green. The only dragon native to Britain. Well, if you don't count the Hebrides Isles, but they don't really have the best facility there. I've been to the one out in Romania though.
You've been to a dragon facility in Romania?
Dragon Sanctuary, yeah.
Oh.
Do you know much about dragons?
Yeah, no, I didn't know they were real.
Or actually, not delete it. Sell it.
Oh, oh, well, the green scales are indicative of the Commonwealth green. They're one of the most docile of dragon breeds, but they're still a dragon, so you don't want to get anywhere near them. I'm kind of confused because you said you didn't know that they existed, but you knew what it was. So, what did you know about dragons before coming here?
Well, yeah, I mean, they're like creatures in the Muggle world, right? But they're like mythical creatures,
Yeah.
you know? So
Yes.
I didn't know they were real, non-mythical.
Big, winged, breathe fire,
Yeah.
super duper dumb.
Yeah, it's like in that one book. Have you read it? It was like about the little short guy who went to this really tall mountain and there was a dragon inside the mountain and he was sitting on a big mountain of gold.
Dragons actually do like that. They like to hoard things.
Yeah. Exactly. So that's my experience.
I don't know about the book you're talking about, but you want to see some cool dragons. He goes into his bag and pulls out a sketchbook and just flops it right down in front of you. Take a look in there.
She'll start like flipping through it.
And you can
Oh.
see amazingly detailed sketches. Some of them even like run across the page and play with each other. You see sketches of dragons breathing fire. You see some of wormlings, which are like baby dragons, playing with each other. And you can see one near the back of him and his mom standing like at a viewing port with a two dragons that are flying overhead. That was from last year.
These are like really good. You could be an artist. No, wait. You could study dragons.
I like to draw them. I think they're super cool. I would never work with dragons. Never in a million years.
You're working with dragons right now.
Oh no. Well, I don't think this one's gonna, swash its tail by me, and I'm not on a beach, so. Oh, you don't know that story. Oh, the Ilfracombe incident. See, dragons can be pretty violent, so they often have to be controlled by their ministry that's in the area. But the Commonwealth Green only has one recorded instance of like a large violent event. They attacked a Muggle beach in Ilfracombe in like the 1700s. So really bad. One of the biggest Muggle obliviation events in all of North America, right behind the Hogwarts Express incident.
Well, I don't know either of those things you're talking about, but I really think you should study dragons because you know so much about them.
It's mostly because Billy tells me a lot about them, and my mom when she can. My mom's a dragonologist. I wouldn't though. You know it. You know these are quintuple X rated creatures, right?
I don't know what that means.
The ministry assigns a certain X's. They go from 1 to 5. At 1 we have the flopper worm. It's a worm about this big.
Yeah.
It eats dirt,
Yeah.
kind of doesn't do anything. You could easily step on it and kill it if you needed to. We use it in potion making all the time.
Yeah.
Because you would know that with a flopperworm, mucus is a very often a substrate. Meanwhile, once you start going up, you get more and more dangerous. At quintuple X, you have things like dragons. They're impossible to tame. They will never listen to humans, and they are known wizard killers.
I still think you should do it.
Hey, good job.
It'd be so cool. Think of all the stories you could tell. And,
Yeah, for the few years I have left, even
well, I mean, you obviously like Billy. You should probably like you a lot more if you were a cool dragon person. I
What?
mean, a dragon tamer.
Who told you I like Billy?
Nobody. I just know things.
I don't like Billy.
Tell me that with a straight face without stuttering, and I'll believe you.
I don't like Billy.
Yeah.
What?
Mission accomplished, technically.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, like Billy.
I totally believe you. She's gonna try to wink, but like,
Were you fluttering your eyes like that? Oh.
no, I was winking. See, is like a yeah, I believe you.
In your magical creatures grade, I'll keep it at an E. I'll keep it at an E. So yeah, the common Welsh green blends well with the lush grass of its homeland, through its nests in the higher mountains, where a reservation has been established for its preservation. The Ilfracombe incident notwithstanding, this breed is among the least troublesome of all dragons, preferring, like the opali, to prey on sheep and actively avoiding humans unless provoked. The Welsh green has an easily recognizable and surprisingly melodious roar. Fire is issued in thin jets. The Welsh green's eggs are an earthy brown flecked with green. And there are many other kinds of dragons. There are Hybridian black, Hungarian horntail, Norwegian ridgeback, Peruvian viper tooth, Romanian longhorn, Swedish short snout, and the Ukrainian iron belly. All around the world. Did I say Chinese fireball? Because I don't know where that one. For some reason, it's not on this list. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's Chinese fireball and Antipodean opali, which the Antipodean opali can turn invisible.
Definitely not scary.
The one thing is that unlike in The Hobbit and unlike in D&D, they are dumb as fuck. Like really, really dumb. And so they can't really be reasoned with, and they don't speak and they don't cast magic. They're just and technically, as I'm sure I think like maybe Alan or something might get into. I feel like I remember something of you saying that they're more like worms because they don't have the front legs. They only have the wings. Yeah. They're more like a worm.
They're George R. R. Martin style dragons.
And all power to him. Because whatever. I'm not getting into it. But yeah, he's like, there's never been a creature on Earth that has that. Like 4 sets of legs, 4 legs and 2 wings. Never. Never ever. Okay. Sarai. You've gone over to Wilfred and Levi, who are at that weird hairy appendage. Oh my gosh, dude, it moved! No, it didn't move. It's definitely dead. It's like a snake or something. a hard snake. I can stand it up on one side. Don't touch it, man. The two of them are talking. You sit down.
Can I make a roll to see if I know what it is and then just spit out like
Yeah.
oh, I got 20. 31 total.
Nat 20? Natural 20.
On the magical creatures, of course. It's not meant to be. It's in the prophecy.
The prophecy. Yeah, that's an immediate O. That's also 5 points to Hufflepuff, who is strongly in the lead. Damn. Okay, I'm about to tell you some shit. So you look down here, and the boys are having their fun. You know exactly what this is at first glance. You said this was quintuple X-rated creatures. There's only one that has something like that. Acromantula. That is an acromantula leg. Obviously the whole thing would be significantly bigger. And I think if you say that out loud, Wilfred and Levi look at each other like, that's just the leg? Thinking it was the whole creature. Let me find. We're about to learn, because you got a nat 20, a lot about acromantula. The acromantula is a monstrous 8-eyed spider capable of human speech. It originated in Borneo, where it inhabited dense jungle. Its distinctive features include the thick black hair-like structures that cover its body. Its leg span, which may reach up to 15 feet for most, its pincers, which produce a distinctive clicking sound, which are actually called pedipalps, by the way, when the acromantula is excited or angry, and a poisonous secretion. The acromantula is carnivorous and prefers large prey. It spins dome-shaped webs upon the ground. The females are much larger than males and may lay up to 100 eggs at a time, soft and white, and they're as large as beach balls. The young hatch in 6 to 8 weeks. Acromantula eggs are defined as a Class A non-tradable good by the Department for the Regulation and Control of Magical Creatures, meaning that severe penalties are attached to their importation or sale. The beast is believed to be a wizard bred, possibly intended to guard wizard dwellings or treasure. As is often the case with magically created monsters, despite its near-human intelligence, the acromantula is untrainable and highly dangerous to wizard and muggle alike. Rumors that a colony of acromantula has been established in Scotland are confirmed. They were a part of the Battle of Hogwarts. Some more things. Females, they are 1 in a million, so to speak. They are queens of hives, of colonies. They are also called brood mothers. They are able to breed with only specific males. Most of the acromantula colonies that you'll find are all male, all of them. But some males that are larger are fertile males, and they are called botchlings. Those botchlings become often leaders of their community. They have their own language called acromantulan. Not only that, but there are many different kinds of acromantula spiders. There are trapdoor acromantulas, there are burrowing acromantulas, jumping spider acromantulas, orb weaver acromantulas. There's a lot. The acromantulas which are now native to the Hogwarts Valley as of the 1700s, there used to be 3 factions. There used to be 2 factions. There was the orb weavers and the rock carvers. So you'd have ones that would burrow underneath the ground. The rock carvers got killed, pretty much killed off, by a new tribe that came around when Aragog came around. Aragog came from somewhere else. He wasn't an orb weaver. He was a jumping spider, and found his wife in the orb weavers, and so they bred and had a new species of acromantula, which are orb weaver jumping spiders. And they currently live in a colony in the dark forest. Anything else? Oh yes, a few more things. Actually, quite a few things. They have a certain amount of blind sight. They're able to sense air, and this is true of all spiders. Air pressure differences, so much so that they know where you are without even looking at you. That effect goes for about 10 to 15 feet. As for other things, they are spell resistant. You throw a spell at them, it'll bounce right off. At least if it's a spell attack. So things that have traditional targeting, like a bombarda, will never hurt them. However, there is a caveat to that. And that is, if you can flip it onto its back, it has a weak point on its underbelly and can be targeted like that. Sarai, due to the pensieve pastry that Finbar gave you, you were able to tell one thing, and a nat 20, that should not be true, but is. They have resistance, at least this one, this leg, had resistance to fire damage. And that's not normal for acromantulas in any regard, not any species. You're able to tell by looking underneath of the exoskeleton and finding an extra kind of like softer layer, which could be used as insulation. Anything else? I think that's it. That's all of it.
Dang, I smart. Sorry. But so I just say, I'm gonna say it wrong. Just said it. Acromantia.
Acromantula.
And acromantula. There we go. Acromantula. It's a spider, basically.
Spider? Like how big is a spider? I'll judge him by that thing, probably like 50 feet at least.
Close enough. 15 feet so far for the legs, at least.
Did I ever tell you I'm not good with the distance? Wilfred says.
But this one's weird. This one's got something different about it.
What? It's like gonna poison us? Did it actually move? Was Wilfred not fucking with me?
No, I do think it's dead, but these guys, they're not supposed to be resistant to fire, but yet this one is. Just this, not other ones I don't know of yet.
Oh, great! Great! Resistant to another thing! Man, I'm so happy that Hogwarts wards keep them away, Wilfred says. Oh, really? Oh, thank God, Levi says.
But in case you do come across them, I would advise flip it on his belly. I mean, flip it on his back, and then show its belly, and then attack the belly.
Oh, there is a spell to specifically combat them. It's called Araniac Semi. Just add a thing for your nat 20. Hagrid comes over. Oh, you got that pretty quick now, didn't you?
I have a... Sorry, Mr. Hagrid, sir. I have a question.
Of course. Any question is fine in this class.
I'm just a student. I'm not sure. I know a lot, but this one seems this leg at least of this acromantula. Sorry, English is a little hard sometimes. This one's resistant to fire. Is there something like that here?
Resistant to fire? Well, I wouldn't say so. I don't make any sense. I mean, back in the day, they were driven at Hogwarts via fire. They must not like it. I think you ought to check again, he says. He'll move on. 5 points to Hufflepuff, though. Keep up the good work.
Yes, I give a little pesky me a little high five.
And yeah, you look back. He tells you that you're kind of seeing things. You know what you saw.
Do you guys? I was like, do you guys believe me? Do you think that's true?
The two of them are like, I think like Wilfred is trying to like pick it up right now. Ugh, oh, it feels so weird. What? He kind of like he's holding it in one side. It's like a little finger.
I would be careful. They can secrete a poison. I don't know if that's possible after death.
He drops it and it drops into Levi's lap, and Levi screams like a little girl.
I tried to help. Like, stop.
Okay. That is Magical Creatures class. At the same time, we have Muggle Studies. Those in Muggle Studies are Dee Dee and Finbar, and I believe Aurora. Are you entering into Muggle Studies?
He uses intelligence, but yes, I will be doing that.
Okay.
Against all better judgment.
Mm-hmm. When you guys walk into Muggle Studies, Professor Milne already has a few things out at his front desk. Hi guys, come on in.
Morning, Professor.
Morning. Our lesson today is not going to be a fun one, unfortunately. Well, in one way it's fun. In another way it's just really sad.
Why? Yeah, I'm sure I'll find out what the lesson, but what's it about? History or something mentioned?
No, we're getting into poetry today. We're going to be looking into Hemingway. No. Actually, that is a good idea. I should do that sometime. Milton says, no, we're going to be looking into a bit of geography, and World War I. I'm sorry, Professor, what was that? I couldn't hear you. Gemma puts up her hand. World War I.
I can see what you mean.
There were worlds that fought each other.
No, more like the entire world became at war. It always astounds me every year how much you guys don't know about the larger history of the world. Yeah, it was a trench warfare at the time. I have actually a few pictures. Here, Dee Dee, why don't you pass these around for class?
Oh.
And Aurora, what happens when Dee Dee walks by and starts handing out some of these pictures?
Back to the trenches. I always knew this would happen.
Yeah, you must know about this. Did your mother fight in it? Is that what happened to your dad?
No, my dad was just a little bit more recent. World War I was like 100 years ago. Actually,
Oh.
yeah.
At the time, it was known as the Great War because they didn't know there was going to be a second one. What? You hear a few people raise their heads.
What about that war was great?
Great inside. See, World War I was a global conflict fought from 1914 to 1918. mostly over the continent of Europe, he says. Well, I mean, Eurasia. You can call Europe a continent. That's what it says on this map. But we won't get into that today. And he pulls down like a map on the front there and starts showing. Over 30 countries were involved, and more than 16 million people, mostly Muggles, but not all, died in the fighting. And this was not, mind you, a war waged with dragons or enchanted weaponry. No. Muggles, being without magic, have developed their own terrifying methods of destruction, often mechanical, chemical, and disturbingly efficient. See, the sparks that lit the fuse was the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand of Austria-Hungary in 1914 by a Muggle with a pistol. It's a kind of call it a mechanical wand that fires projectiles. It's very deadly. But the real cause was a tangled mess of alliances, imperial ambitions, and national pride. Not unlike a bad gobstones tournament, huh? Where no one wants to admit they've lost. Looking at you, Morgan. He says in the back. You got lucky, he says toward Milne. Once Austria-Hungary declared war on Serbia, a chain reaction occurred. See, Germany backed Austria-Hungary from very, very old agreements that they had. Russia backed Serbia, France backed Russia, Britain joined with Germany, invaded Belgium. Just kind of got crossed the crossfire there, and that's where most of the battles happened. But before long, even countries on other continents were drawn in, like America. It was mostly trench warfare, long, muddy ditches dug into the ground. For years, soldiers lived in these lines, facing each other, barely moving. Trench warfare was a dirty and rough way to go. We can talk about mustard gas, which we might get into in a little bit here, but we can start to see the creation of machine guns and tanks, he says, and starts pulling off pictures of them to show up. And he really gets into it. Professor, Ernesia puts up, why didn't wizards stop this? If everyone was killing each other? It's an excellent question. Many wizards did want to help. Indeed, some Muggleborns and half-bloods fought alongside their Muggle families, but the International Statute of Secrecy was in place in 1692. It forbade magical interference in Muggle affairs, especially on such a massive public scale. But actually, one of the main reasons as to why it went down was because of one particular dark wizard. Anyone know his name? Mr. Dempsey.
Grindelwald, sir.
Indeed. Grindelwald was a German wizard, someone who duped many into believing that Muggles needed to be controlled. He used visions of the future, things that would happen here, as an opportunity to push people to fight back, to control them in order to stop this from ever occurring. However, it was his intent not to stop it, but to make sure it happened. Like a martyr, he wanted to become. And luckily, it got taken down largely before it got too bad. It ended by the Central Powers, Germany, Austria-Hungary, and the Ottoman Empire, being exhausted. A lot of their economies had collapsed. People were starving. Armies could no longer continue. And an armistice was signed on November 11th, 1918. The date still is remembered to this day. And then after that, we had the Treaty of Versailles, mostly blamed Germany, imposed crushing reparations, redrew much of Europe's borders, and the decisions sowed resentment that would lead in just 2 decades later. After everyone had believed that there would be no more war, especially not like this one, to our even worse conflict. But we'll be looking more into that next class. Now, does anybody have any questions?
Do we have to do the other war? Can we just skip on to cell phones or something?
That's where we started, isn't it?
I don't know.
No,
It's
it,
topic here.
not like the internet, right? That was the first
Yeah.
one. So he's just kind of recounting that for himself. It's where we started, isn't it? It can be difficult looking into history, seeing the kind of terrible things that humans are capable of. Jamie Muggles, Gemma, I don't really see any like ginormous conflicts from wizards. Certainly not a world war.
Well, I mean, we haven't gotten to World War II yet. Sorry, Professor. But that is what you saw happen over here just a few years ago. It's a smaller scale, but a lot of the same things.
Dee Dee, when it comes to things like this, it is probably the most important thing that we could be looking at. These kinds of wars, these experiences are not standalone. They're cyclical. By properly looking into these topics, we can identify the elements that led to the rise and fall of these terrible events to hopefully stop us from ever it happening in the future, to break that cycle. Indeed, Aurora is true. Wizards don't have world wars, and I'll tell you why. And that's because we muggles dwarf you. 100 to 1. 1,000 probably, or more. You have a very small population. But that doesn't mean that you don't have an effect on the Muggle world. And it doesn't mean that you are immune to this, he says, gesturing at all the pictures. So when it comes knocking on your doorstep, Dee Dee, and I really hope that it doesn't, you'll be ready. Now, if anybody needs any breaks or anything, or has any questions, or would like to return to phones for a session or two, you can absolutely do that.
Hand.
Miss Crane, one of our new students.
Is it true that the last war that horses were used in was World War One? I need to know because of My Little Pony fan fiction reasons.
Fade right at that question. Unless Finbar had something. I saw your hand up. I don't know if you have.
Nah, I was just gonna bring up the war with Voldemort that happened like 6, 8-ish years ago, wherever we are.
Yeah, so Aurora beat you to it. Mm-hmm. All right. Good roleplay, guys. Make me a Muggle Studies check.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. 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 That, Okay. Wow. We are
None of us like that topic.
hanging on all cylinders.
So listen, I'm saved by the fact that I'm a Ravenclaw, so it's technically a 16. But oh god.
Does someone
Finbar, you have inspiration.
I think I have
like my subscriber. would you like my subscriber?
I mean, I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Give it to
Okay, thanks.
Dee Dee, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I got the Ravenclaw thing. That means it can't be lower than
That's
a
right.
16.
Did you have proficiency in it?
Are you sure you don't want to use your
Word.
info?
There you go.
Thank you for that.
Fine, I'll use it. It can't be worse, right? It can't be worse.
I mean, statistically, yeah. You can't.
That
It's
is
literally
It's
what
literally
it would have been anyway.
It's literally the same.
So it's the same, but
boy.
cost me.
Okay. Indeed, he got 16 as well. All right, that's better. Jess, I think, has no recourse.
Jess, do you want my
That's
subscriber?
a big old goose. Don't even bother. I appreciate it. That's a -2. It's stacked against me. But thank you. I appreciate it. Save it for
Hey.
someone who has a better chance.
You could roll anything, even another 2.
Yeah, I could roll anything. I could also roll that one. You know what? Maybe I want to try to be good at this class. Maybe. Sure. I'll take it.
Take it away.
Thank you. I almost put a plus. That's not right. 10? 10's
It's
good.
passing.
It's passing.
It's a passing grade for now. Yeah, in third year.
That's going to be some decent My Little Pony fanfic.
Get down, Twilight Sparkle Princess said. Rainbow Dash went over the front lines and into no man's land.
They have artillery.
So funny.
I love All Quiet on the Canterlot front.
Whoa, that's cool. That's cool. So we have some free periods as well, from Maylis and no, Maylis isn't good. From Just Shade, actually.
Tis I just DM'd you an idea.
I saw it. I read it. I
You
love
like
it.
it?
I
Okay.
do. I like it a lot.
Wonderful.
God.
So yeah, Shade is going to head over to the library to be just a good studious, student, and head to the restricted section with his sort of battered, I think, permission slip from last year. I want to say I had one and I never used it.
What was? Do you recall at all what the topic on the permission slip that you were allowed to look up was?
I think it's about
Because-
Deathroot.
Right. Yeah, you're looking into Deathroot.
'Cause
Okay.
I'm still not totally healed from that, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Shade. You walk briskly into the second floor of the library. You can see so many people down on the first floor moving underneath of you. Gargoyles flopping nearby, holding books to go put them away. And at the very back, there is Madame Pince, who is slamming her little stamp down on books. Boom, 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 boom. Next one. And you can see she's just in the zone.
Can I just not interrupt her, but try to get back there? And then if she notices me, then
She
Or is
has
it-
to let you in. She's the one who has
Okay.
the key.
Okay. I think can I see how tall the stack of books is she's working through? I'm trying to not
There
get
are
her to
multiple
pop at me
stacks.
immediately.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until the stack she's on, till she has a little bit of a pause, to try to not to try to make it myself as nice as possible to her, and be like, "Excuse me," whenever she has just a minute of a break in the zone.
I think she'd appreciate that. So I think that's going to come off pretty well. Make me a
Cool.
little persuasion check preemptively.
Okay. Hopefully this goes okay. One moment. Persuasion. It's not in sorted order. Oh, it's not. It messes me up because it's not totally alphabetized, but here we go. I got a dirty 20.
It's not alphabetized. It's sorted
By skill.
by
I see
type.
now.
Yeah.
So yeah, dirty 20.
Yeah. You wait your turn there for a minute, and then she finishes the stack, takes a little breath, and then looks up as you and clear your throat. This is
Uh,
Madame Pince, if we haven't seen her before.
Madam Pince, I was wondering if you could let me into the restricted section for research and slide her the permission slip.
She's like about to speak, and then you slide her it. This is dated for last year.
Yes, ma'am. And I was just very busy. I could explain to you in more detail if you'd like why I need to research this. I
No,
was trying everything else that
it's
I could.
fine. You don't need my permission, and there certainly is not an expiration date. But there is a one-time use, she says, and she will put her hand out like this, holding it, and it flames is gone. She's going to stand up nicely. Seen you around here before. Your name?
I'm Shade Rookwood.
Rookwood? Oh,
Yes, ma'am.
yes. Very few Rookwoods come through here, time to time. She's very old. She's been here for a long time.
Yes, ma'am.
um, One second. Excuse me. Arcus! What did I say about coming over while we're in work hours? I can see you're busy. Sorry. Come by another time. Mr. Filch.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm
Walks
talking
away.
all that.
Mhm. She looks down toward you. Follow me.
Yes, ma'am.
And leads you out toward the back. And I think that this like respect you're giving her really does shine through. So I think that she actually is a lot more relaxed around you. She'll go like pulls out her ring of keys, and there's like a lot of keys on there, and finds the right one and clicks it open, and you walk into the restricted section. It is only lightly lit right now. She flicks her wand 1, 2, 3, and you can see little lanterns and torches all turn on to give you some light. Let's see. Archaic herbology. No, looks like it's moved, she says. And she's looking at these like section headings that have runes all over them. You're not really able to decipher them, but she apparently can.
Interesting. Huh. Is that
Um,
like runes from that I'll learn in ancient runes?
Certainly, but I doubt you'd be able to decode it. We have a very tight ship on what we keep here. Hogwarts Library is not just some frivolous thing that you can move around. We carry old tomes, ancient artifacts, things of great power that the Ministry even cannot carry elsewhere. We
Wow.
hold them here. The Forbidden Section is a place for respect above all else. You see that book? She says, pointing out toward the back, and there's like a book on the wall, chained to the wall.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. What is that? I mean, am I allowed to ask?
You don't need to know, but what I will tell you is it has taken the lives of 3 students in its time here.
How? It's a book.
We are going to find the archaic herbology section.
Okay.
Stay close.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't touch anything. She eventually finds it. Here we are. All the way to the back. Mischievous little thing. And she starts to give you free reign. I think like she'd like pull off a few books for you that are
Mhm.
here. She will place them down on a little like desk, little writing desk that's in here.
Mhm.
And you can hear somebody elsewhere going, Madame Pants!
Oh.
Madame Pants, they're doing fart bubbles again! You've got to be kidding me.
Madam
I'm
Pet-
in with somebody. He's yelling back, and they're like, it smells terrible. I'll
Madam
be right
Pet-
back. Remember my warning. And she leaves.
Oh, okay.
She only did that because you were respectful to her.
All right. Cool.
You now technically are alone.
Yeah. So I was going to ask her vaguely about the subject matter that I was hoping to study. I am interested in these books too, though. So,
Just make an investigation check. You
Yeah.
have the one topic.
Yeah.
You just need to find the other topic.
Right. Okay, cool. So investigation.
Mhm.
All right.
So not only is it written in runes, it's also written in code as
Yeah.
well.
I got a 9. I'm going to use a luck point and try to get a
Totally.
better. Yeah.
Totally.
21. Glad I did that.
21? Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oof.
Okay. Moving through this area, a few things. At the back side of one wall, you notice something that as you're like carrying books, you have to double take.
Hmm.
You walk closer toward it. You see, carved in wood, the exact mural of the Room of Doom.
Oh, whoa.
It's carved into a wood facade of the wall.
Huh. Can I investigate that? I mean, I guess does the investigation check for the
You only have so much chance. Do you
Yeah.
want to look at that, or do you want to look at it later? She's gonna be back.
I'll look at it later.
Okay. You go off. And you are able
I'll
to
ask
find
Victor about that because I know he went into the restriction section before I don't know. Anyways, continue.
and you end up finding books on bewitchment, some like pretty in-depth shit. And yeah. So you now have all the books at your disposal to look at your given topics. Make me another investigation. Actually, this one's a history magic check to
Okay.
read through them, see what you can glean.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna roll with another luck point because I got a 3. Oh man. A nat 1. I have one more luck point left for a long rest. I have to
Yeah.
use it on this.
Gotta.
I have to. 15. Good. 15 on the
Significantly
die.
better. Significantly better.
That was almost terrible.
Madame Pence comes back around. Rookwood, still alive?
Yes, ma'am. I'm over
Sorry
here.
about it. You like quickly hide the book you had before that you had brought out from like a few of the books you had from other places, and she takes a look at you. All right, settled in?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. I was curious if you knew anything about, yeah, I guess Deathroot. Like, that's what I'm trying to research. I accidentally came into contact with it.
Honestly, I tend to the books. I don't know
Oh.
them like an encyclopedia.
Oh, do you know
If-
who? Oh, okay. Do you know who would?
She's gone.
Okay.
But you did make the history mind check. So a few things.
Yeah.
Deathroot. Since you're in the forbidden section and you got a 15, this awards you certain information that you would not be able to get in the library. First of all, Deathroot, legendary plant.
Yeah.
We're talking nearly godlike. In its domain, able to consume life force and magic.
Whoa.
Not only that, it, when cut, grows back twice as fast.
What?
Okay. Cannot be burnt. If it kills something, it grows even faster.
If it kills something?
Yeah,
Okay.
so its touch kills
Yeah.
things on contact.
Okay. How did I not die?
Because you only got touched by the tip.
Just the tip. Okay.
Just the tip. Yeah. So like, it's not immediate. It's not like power word kill. It's like
Yeah.
10 damage,
I see.
30 damage, 60 damage, 180 damage. Like just will kill
Yeah.
somebody very, very quickly. All
Yeah,
necrotic, by the way.
Mhm.
It was last seen in Russia
Hmm.
around 1,000 years ago.
What? Okay.
Uh-huh. It
Wild.
has not been seen since.
Uh-huh. Except
It
by
led
us, I
to a
guess.
great famine in Russia.
Mm.
That killed off a lot of people and killed off a
Hmm.
large section of the wilderness in the north. With the information that you're able to glean from in here, you're able to find out that Rowena Ravenclaw was hired by Kodovostorets, the Russian wizarding school, to come by and see if she could fix the issue.
Just fix
Apparently,
it.
she did, because it became expunged and they were fine. Now, this was in exchange for Kodovostorets granting them quite a lot of books for their library.
Okay.
Because 1,000 years ago is when the school was just starting.
Right.
They needed books. They were
Yeah.
an educational institution, and books 1,000 years ago really hard to come by. They had to be written by hand, right?
Yeah.
So lots of issues there. And yeah. So
Huh.
apparently she dealt with it. And now it's under Hogwarts. Bears the
Fishy.
reason that she brought it back with her.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's
Crazy.
a big thing.
How do you get, I mean, so am I like scarred for life with it? Did I find out anything about the damaging, like, can you get healed from it or anything like that?
Very apocryphic. It's all information from 1,000 years ago.
All right.
It's like Arthur and stuff.
Okay.
So it's largely says that it kills anything it touches. It does not describe how she dealt with it. Just that she did. Or suggests that she did, because it did say that, I guess, the death root like seemed to die off, like it withered and fell to ash.
Oh, okay. But not burnt. Interesting.
No, not burnt. Yeah. So there is literally no way to kill yourself from that. Not necessarily.
Okay.
Not that you can tell here, because it's really esoteric information. Now,
Okay.
you got a pretty cool fucking scar on your back. So
I'll take
it
it.
doesn't actually impede you in
Yeah.
game. But
Cool.
there's that. The other information that
Yeah.
you were seeking out, you
Yeah.
seem like you don't want me to say it.
I don't mind to say it. I'll say it. So, so last time, of course, this is when the ad comes on, the music, and it distracts
Oh, I
me.
hate that. Hate it.
I know. Okay, so yes, last time I was talking to Azrith, I noticed the scraps of the sorting hat were still kind of like on that little whatever sofa table that on my way out, and asked if I
You
could take
correctly
one.
identified what it was, I believe. So yeah.
Yeah, asked if I could take one, and he let me. So I have a sorting hat scrap. I'm trying to figure out. I like the idea of it not being around to track students. Like, I like the idea of getting rid of the sorting ceremony or whatever that is, right? But I want to know, what did it know? Like, it's super old. So if I
So
could figure out a way to like make a trinket of it that I can wear all the time, that it's like my mirror on the wall, and I can have his voice available, not necessarily like always on my head, digging around on my thoughts. But if I could know, like, he knew who Azarth was, knew a bunch of wizards that came and went. He's a smart cookie. So if I could figure out how to like tap back into his consciousness and have it as like a wearable piece of tech, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
So, the way that you're able to deduce via the extra books that you're able to get about how to try to extract whatever is left, you
Hmm.
know, in that mind of his, is using a pensieve.
Okay.
So you're able to immerse a piece of a bewitched object properly
Hmm.
destroyed into a pensieve, into the water, and then casting Elysian's Praeterita will extract the memory out. Now, the memories are not like human memories; they're more delicate,
Hmm.
and so that will extract it into the water itself. And if you want, you could take a long time and pull out the strands and put them
Yeah.
into like little vials if you want. Or if I don't know if you want to just experience them, you dunk your head down into the pensieve, but you'll need a pensieve and the
Hmm.
ability to cast Elysian's Praeterita.
Okay. That tells me a lot. Uh, is it not possible to have like I mean, since it was something that were able to put on your head, could you use that piece of scrap to like build it
To
into
build a new
another?
thing, not at all.
Yeah.
It's
Huh. Okay.
fucked.
Just
Completely
fucked.
fucked.
Okay.
Yeah, because essentially like all of the etching and rune work that would have been on that item, gone.
Uh,
So
okay.
he would have had threading that was runes, like tiny little runes all around like the brim, probably on the inside.
Oh, okay.
Most of it destroyed.
Okay. Okay.
So a lot of
Does
those
that mean I'm
memories are
only
going to be
getting
corrupted, but you might be able to get something good from it.
partial? Okay, got it. So it's not like the full deal. It's just whatever I got on that couple scraps or whatever
Yeah.
I got. Okay, cool. All right. That gives me more than I had.
hmm Good free period.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
I think that's a good time to take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes. Hello. We are back. Our next class of the day is Potions class. Everybody may pick a potion to make.
Speaking of potions, I rolled at the beginning of session to make a potion, and I got a nat 20 on it,
You get a little more
which
That's
is neat.
superior.
That's exactly what I wanted to verify, that it was going to be a superior potion. I
Yeah.
rolled for confusing concoction. if it matters.
Ooh. All right. Yeah,
Oh,
you
I
could
love
fuck someone up
confusing
with that.
concoction.
Yeah.
Such a fun potion. I'm surprised no one makes it more often.
It does seem pretty good. This is my first time making it. I'm trying to have
Mhm.
like a gotta catch 'em all, like a gotta brew 'em all thing.
Just have one of everything at all times.
Exactly. And I just like
Yeah.
open my big trench coat and I'm like, what do you need? I got the goods.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Potions come in such like niche handy. There's
Yeah.
always like a situation where you guys are stuck in and you're like, wait a minute. I have a potion for this. Hold on.
Exactly. My
It's
pet got
MacGuffin.
hurt. Like, well, I can fix
Maelys
that.
is queen of the MacGuffins.
I'm just imagining it's the classic JRPG syndrome. It's like, but what if we need it for later?
Yeah.
It's like,
Mhm.
no, the fire resistant potion should be used for the dragon right now. It's like, but what if we see 2 dragons later?
Yeah. Yeah. What if we see 2 dragons later? Oh my gosh, that's so true. Now I'm thinking about
Unironically, has happened to me in a campaign before. Fought a dragon, immediately walked in. There were 2 more dragons.
Perfect.
It was great.
Makes you think about Sekiro. It's a Japanese game, and they have consumables, but like you only get so many of them, and they're consumable. They only last for a little bit, so you end up just sort of like accumulating them and never using them. During class, Dee Dee, Nolan comes and just sits down next to you. Hey, Dee Dee,
Hi, Nolan.
wouldn't mind helping me find my ingredients, would you?
Sure.
You just
I'm
have
not
the
very good
easiest
at
way
this
to the top
class.
shelf, so.
Okay. Oh,
And you and him walk off into the ingredient, the potion store cupboard.
pantry. Yeah.
Potion store cupboard, it's called. And as you're looking over for a few of the things that he's asking for, like, okay, pickled rune spore egg. Okay. Start looking around and
Egg. Would that be under
D.
E or P? Or would it be under R?
Can I ask you a question?
You just did.
Another one.
Okay.
Did you have any weird dreams last night?
No. Did you?
Nothing at all. Yeah, I had some weird dreams.
Were they bad?
I mean, there's dreams. So, I can't really say one way or the other.
Sure you can. It's easy. I think nightmares are bad. Dreams I tend to think of as good. So you say dream. I think good, but I figured I'd confirm.
I just have this weird feeling like something really bad's gonna happen. You ever
Oh.
feel like that?
A lot. Quite a lot, actually. Yes. But somehow I carry on.
Somehow?
It's not the easiest at times. But hey, we have each other, right?
He looks up, kind of turns up toward you. Yeah. Thanks for and not enlightening me. Thanks for indulging me,
Of course.
and
Anytime,
thank you for the
Norman.
runespore eggs.
Yes. Yes, I think these are the pickled ones.
They were not. I just rolled for it. Nolan goes off and does his thing, and that's when
Excellent.
Aurora walks into the potion store cupboard to grab her stuff.
Hi, Aurora.
Oh, hi, Dee Dee. How are things?
Pretty good. I'm not very good at potions, so that part's not as good. But overall, okay.
Well, that's probably gonna be better than me, I think. I tried to be as good as possible in Ilvermorny, but you know, sometimes you just end up throwing things in the cauldron and hope it works.
Don't I know it? Well, at least you have a common person to be bad at potions with.
Yeah.
The best idea is to just latch yourself onto a potioneer and allow them to do all the work. Isn't that right, Melis? Gemma says to you as you guys walk through.
Yes. Wait, is that why we're friends now?
I'm joking. And I feel like Melis like walks over looking for what she needs, like gives a little tap, like kick elbow, and then like a piece from like a story up falls down into Melis's hands. Like she's been here 1,000 times.
Oh, those are the pickled ones. Oh, crap.
Do you know where the powdered flying seahorse is? Do I have to powder them myself?
I know where the pickled ones are.
Do you have them pickled? Do I have to powder the pickled flying seahorse?
How would you
don't think
pickle
so.
something powdered? That doesn't make any sense.
No, I have to powder something pickled. The other way around.
Try it out.
So you pickle it and then
Melis?
dry it out.
What are you making?
A girding potion.
Nice job.
Okay,
It's this
so you're gonna
powdered
need some of
flying
these.
Oh,
She's gonna
okay.
grab the dragon, the dragonfly, the seahorse off the shelf. You need to powder this, so you got to get that little thing with the what is that? A mortar and pestle. Yeah,
Mortar
so
and
you need to
pestle,
get one of
Gemma
those.
says.
Yeah, and then
Moto
and
and
then
pestle.
smash it up. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
And then that's your powdered seahorse
Okay, where do I get the pesto?
right here. I assume.
No. Mortar and pesto.
Motor and pesto.
That's why I don't list that shit.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
Aurora, mortar
Gotcha.
and pestle. It's a stone bowl with a stone grindy thing.
Oh, that sounds a lot less delicious.
But then, well, you realize, Aurora, your mother used to use those all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For her medication. Anyway.
You're like, oh, if only I had my mother's grinder, you know?
Yeah.
Do you know
devil's lettuce
Inanimata's Conjurers?
Do I? Hold on. Let me double check to see if that is one of her spells. It's possible. I have one success with Anatomas Conjurus. I don't have 2 successes.
I'll allow you to try it. Because I think it's funny.
Yeah, I'll try. Wait, hold on. Let me double check to see. All right, for Transfiguration, it does work. 15?
Mm-hmm. That's success. You successfully conjure your mother's weed grinder. Which is perfect for powdering the seahorse.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Oh, Melis, I'm good. Inanimate is Conjurus.
Oh, it has like a leaf on the front. Oh, it's
Yeah.
Canadian.
Basically.
Bernicia showed me their flag. There's a big leaf. They're really into trees.
My mom's really into trees too. Yeah.
So-
Oh, she left some in here. Was she using it?
no, because the moment that you
Okay.
conjure the container, anything inside is
Anything
left.
inside is.
So
well,
you just left
keeping
like a
covered.
lot of weed shavings all over her
All over the
wherever
counter.
she was keeping it. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
I
we'll see
don't
what it
see the
says.
devil's lettuce in here. That's one of the things for this potion, right?
It certainly smells like the devil's lettuce. This is going to be a really skunky girding potion.
That's a good quote. Yep.
That's inspiration. Inspiration to Aurora here. Oh god. And yeah, I'm just awarding inspiration to everybody a part of that scene. Boom. Boom. All right. Back at the classroom right now. Janice sits down with you, Finbar. What are you working on?
Forgetfulness potion. But ironically, I think I've forgotten one of the ingredients.
I don't know why, but that got me. That was a great line. Immediately has earned back the inspiration you used. It might be due to fumes. You inhale it too quickly. It can funk off a few memories in that old brain of yours. She pokes your head. Here, let me look. Let me look in my notes, she says, and pulls out her stuff.
Right.
Oh, which
Wait.
probably know what potions to look at. There's a chat for it. It's in the Eminem
Oh yeah,
reference.
I was looking at it.
Yeah, but 10.
Oh, right.
10, are you here?
Yeah, I messaged Ray like privately, like, can you please help me with this? I don't want to.
I didn't think about it. Sorry.
Okay, thank you.
He says, "Okay, so you have your bundle of lovage leaves. Yes.
Yep, right here.
Okay, you have your cluster of mistletoe berries.
That's what I'm forgetting. The mistletoe berries.
And then 2 flasks of lethe.
Yeah, got that. It's I believe that's the river in mythology that you lose your memories in, isn't it?
Oh, no. I'm pretty sure that's out in Glasgow.
Wait, what?
Well, everybody, says that everyone in Glasgow like drinks really heavily. There's a reason why people can't remember the next night.
But yeah, mistletoe berries. That's what I'm missing. Wait, what are you working on then?
The River Lethe is in Glasgow, Canada now. And you're absolutely right, Ian. The River Lethe is the forgetfulness river in the underworld in Greek
I read
mythology.
Percy Jackson.
Hell yeah. What did you say? A second ago?
What are you working on, Janice?
Shrinking solution. Either that or baneberry poison. Haven't decided, but you've been really good, so shrinking solution it will be.
You know, the last time you said something like that, you summoned a bear trap. First of all, how did you know where a bear trap was? Is there one at your house? Is it from like Hagrid's?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Do I want to ask?
I was joking. I wouldn't poison you, Finbar.
But you would use a bear trap?
Oh my gosh, can I not tell a single joke? She says.
Wow, just the last time you said it, it was so off the cuff. It was very funny, and I Well, funny later on when I was less worried. It was right after I called the little thing you did with Enmanas Conjurers cute, and then you summoned it.
And you thought it would be a wise thing to remind me of that right now.
I thought it'd be a good thing. I never said it was a wise thing, but
Well, wisdom has never been your strong suit, has it?
no, I think that's indicated by me forgetting something for forgetfulness potion. So,
Mistletoe. Probably the worst flower known to man.
can't say I'm too familiar with which flowers are worse, but they're
During Christmas, I was walking out, and none other than Logan stopped me in the hallway. We were talking for a little bit. Unfortunately, really wish I could get those few minutes back of my life. And then mistletoe began growing right above the two of us. Lovely use of Orchideas. Not from Logan. No. No. He seemed equally as embarrassed as I was.
who did it?
Who else? Salula.
I immediately glared at Salula.
Man, you're really in my corner, huh?
Yeah. What? Do you have a problem with Salula or any of them?
She suddenly has a 1,000-yard stare as she's looking at you. And doesn't respond. I'm sorry. I think we're talking too much. I have to
No,
I have to get
it's
to
fine.
work.
It's fine. I'll go get the mistletoe berries, and don't worry, I'm not going to do what Salula did.
If you could grab some wormwood infusion for me. Good.
No worries. Dang it, Salula. What are you trying to do? Never even talk to you and you're ruining my life.
So let's start getting some of these potions, huh? Who's ready?
So because of Ravenclaw stuff, I got default 16 on forgetfulness.
Okay. No, where's potions? There it is. 16. Your grade goes up to an E. And you get a regular forgetfulness potion.
I swear I can never roll above default in this class. I don't know why.
Who's up next?
I can go. I didn't do well. I got a 10 on a girding potion.
Okay, it's just girding. Wait, is girding's uncommon, isn't it?
I don't know. Is it? I don't even notice that.
Pretty sure it is. Yep, it's uncommon, so that's gonna be a flawed girding potion.
Okay.
So
That's
instead
interesting.
of it being 64, it is 44 plus 4 temporary hit
Okay.
points.
That's not
Still
bad.
useful.
Yeah.
Okay.
You said 44 plus 6?
44 plus 4.
Plus 4. Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Potions, still a 10.
I
Okay,
have
that's
a
A
quick
for you, Shade.
clarifying question.
Yes, 10.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, that was Ray.
That
Yes.
yeah. I just want to double check. We can only brew what's on the first, second, or third year spell list if we don't know it, aka it's not taught. We have to research it first, right?
Yes, and for you, Ray, you kind of learn stuff as you go along in levels, as well as in downtime. You probably put some work into it, so you know recipes that other people can't do.
Okay. I just wanted to be certain of that. I can go since I'm already talking. I brewed the antidote of common poisons, and I believe that was a 19 for me.
Why did you have a P in this class?
I don't know. Great question.
I'm almost scared to get another
Goodness gracious. Well, you're now passing. A 19 is a regular antidote to uncommon, you said?
Yes.
Yeah. Regular. So that gives you advantage on saving throws against poison for 1 hour. And if you took poison damage in the previous minute, you regain all of your hit points lost to poison damage up to a maximum of 30.
Wonderful. And
I'm not
while
messing
we're
with anything,
in
so I saw you
this
ready.
classroom, I'd love to
I don't care that
pilfer through the shelves, the ingredient shelves, and see if there's anything I can pocket for the
the amount of
animagus
money that
potion.
we're gonna make with
Ooh. Okay. Let's roll a little thing. You head out toward the shelves here, start looking through. Gemma is out the door. Okay, you have 5 minutes, all right?
Okay. I got it.
And
I
then
got this.
you get to work. Few minutes pass as you're looking through all of the ingredients. You try looking in the places that you're not used to, the higher up ones and whatnot, the harder to reach places. It's a vaulted ceiling. And in behind things. And then you can hear like a little chuckle from outside the door. No, I'm not. No. Keep looking. And then the door opens. And in walks Drusilla. As you are arm deep into the potions cupboard. Where the fuck is Gemma? You don't know, but Drusilla like stops, seeing you at the top, tippy top of one of the ladders. Oh, you're looking for the expired shit, she says, and starts going over to place back a vial onto the wall.
I don't know if it's expired. I couldn't find the seahorses, and I was just like trying to, was looking for it.
Weren't you working on uncommon poisons?
Yeah, but I like to brew as many potions as I can. Plus, I was helping someone, and they were brewing the girding
She
potion.
leans on the wall, looks up toward you.
I'm ready to go sleep if you guys are.
If you're looking for Niffler's fancy or live rune spore eggs, you're not going to find it in here. You'd want to go to the proper potion storeroom, not this one.
There's another potion storeroom?
Oh, little Miss Great Potioneer doesn't know about the secret potion store cupboard?
No, I don't know why you're being so petty about it.
I'm not being petty, or else why would I even tell you that it exists? I'm just fucking around. What are you looking for?
The only thing I have on my list of things that I need is a mandrake leaf, which I think we could get from the greenhouses, so probably wouldn't want to get here. And then a silver teaspoon of a dewdrop, which I don't think we would get here either. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking for. TLDR.
You already have the Death's Head Hawkmoth chrysalis?
No, I don't have any pieces for it at all. That's just what I have written down.
That's what you're gonna find, is the Death's Head's Hawkmoth chrysalis. Yeah, sure. I'll tell you where it is. If you owe me one.
If I owe you one? What do I
Favor.
owe you? Okay.
When I ask for it.
All right.
Shake on it. She holds it up because you're on the ladder.
Maylise will shake on it, but she's very skeptical.
Oh my gosh, Drusilla, what How did you get in here? I walked in. Drusilla says, looking back at Gemma in the doorway, who's like, you see in the hallway, she was talking to Aurora.
I knew she'd be talking to somebody.
Drusilla turns back toward you, Maelys, and whispers in your ear, 3rd floor, quad. 3 steps to the right from the northern exit. Push the wall. You'll find
3rd
it there.
floor, quad, 3 steps to the right, towards the northern exit, push on the wall.
Don't get caught, she says, and she's gonna leave. Did you find any?
No, what the hell? Where were you? What were you doing?
I'm sorry. I was I got distracted.
All of the dealing.
It's very
All right.
important.
Well, I know where we need to go. Later tonight. We'll go check it out.
Okay. Okay, that's Maelys's. Who else is ready?
Sure, I'm ready to roleplay my catastrophic failure.
You already have a T. Did you get that one?
I got a 2.
Roll me a D600, my friend. You know what? We'll save it till last. Aurora.
24 for a girding potion.
Exceptional. 8d4 plus 8.
What does the skunk get me?
Tastes real bad.
Wonderful. Thank you. No more questions, Your Honor.
Sarai.
I got a 22, and I was gonna do the wiggle wide potion.
Wiggenweld?
Wiggenweld, damn it.
Wiggenweld wake somebody from magically induced sleep.
Can also not heal minor cuts and injuries like that, or is that not it?
That's why I told you, is because in the video game they use Wiggenweld, but it's just not
I
what
was
I
looking
did.
up online to make sure too, and it like said both things.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
They're
wait.
actually healing potions are not really taught until 5th year.
I guess
And Murtlap Essence goes on the table.
I'll switch to the dreamless sleep one then.
Ooh, that's a good one. Okay.
Dreamless.
So you got a 22, you said?
Yes.
Sarai? How
Yes.
much did you get for it?
22. Am I muted? What's
I'm
happening here?
having Wi-Fi issues.
22.
22. Lovely. So that is an exceptional dreamless sleep potion.
Yay.
Yay.
Do I just put that on my notes and my thing? Please, sorry, 1 second.
So when you drink this potion, you immediately fall asleep and gain the benefits of a long rest after 1 hour of uninterrupted sleep. However, your sleep is far deeper than usual, and someone using their action to shake you or taking damage is the only way for you to wake before the hour has passed. So if you want all your spell slots back, if you want all of your hit points back, dreamless sleep potion. 1 second. I'm good. You know, that's how it works. You can also use it offensively in the way that, like, go to sleep. You'll feel great when you wake up, but you're not going to wake up for the foreseeable future.
Okay, so kind of like the I get.
What's your D600, DD?
It's 506.
506. All right, 1 second. Oh wow.
Here we go.
Okay.
Drum roll, please.
You know what? This is so cool that I don't think it blows up on you. I think that your potion, just when you cork it, does not look right. Not at all. You decide to test out a single drop, and the moment you do, you watch a bush grow and appear right where you dropped it. That's not what it was supposed to be doing. You have
Fancy.
potion of instant redwood. Redwood
Okay.
tree. Yeah.
That is gonna be so chaotic.
I love it. Thank you.
So you have a T in class, and you have a
Okay.
really fucking cool potion out of it.
How fast is it? I mean, is it
Outstanding.
like a seedling or like is it
It's
Well,
instant.
insta tree?
It's just
It
if your
instant
redwood
tree.
lasts more than 4 hours, you gotta go down
If
to the
you-
infirmary way.
Okay.
Throw that potion in anyone's mouth, they die. That's a immediate death potion.
This is true. Yeah.
No, because they'll just get caught up like in the tree. They'll get caught in the tree.
Their
Mhm.
tree will grow into their lungs.
Yeah,
Horror
yeah,
movie
because it
stuff.
has to like hit the ground. It does have to hit the ground
Oh,
in
okay.
some way, but yeah,
Not like the mycelium that grows in Last of Us people. Okay.
yeah. It's not like that. Cordyceps. What you're thinking of?
Cordyceps.
I used
Well,
to
nice.
love The Last of Us when the first game came out, and then the second game came out, and it was a little
It's
off.
different.
Yeah, it was. I think that what it was that they were telling a completely different tonal story than the first one. Is
Yeah.
probably the biggest thing, because the first one it was like, oh, everything's shit, but look at this beautiful relationship that you can still mend and you can heal. So it was like this kind of like upswing, and then the second game was a downswing.
Yeah.
So it
Definitely.
was, yeah, it didn't
Second
fit
season
the
just
vibe.
started. You're
I
watching on
wonder if the TV
Max.
show will be good. I liked the first season of the TV show. So
Yeah, second one just came out. Catherine O'Hara's in it.
First episode
Yeah.
was really good.
I haven't seen it yet. No spoilers. No spoilers.
Different
No
vibe though.
spoilers,
You're
I
right.
haven't played it.
And I think that because people weren't ready for that, like it was kind of a majorly jarring thing to be like, oh, this is just a really depressing game. Okay, with no great upside to it. Anyway, where was I? Right.
Instant
Okay.
redwood potion. Got it.
Aurora, as you're finishing your potion here around Gemma, Melis would be there too. Arnesia comes by. Gemma, I need to talk to you. Well, you're mad at me? No, I'm not mad at you. Delilah. Again. She stands up. Sorry, guys. And walks off with Arnesia for a minute.
Gosh. What's up with them?
I don't know, but if Vernicia is involved, it can't be good. Wait, who were they talking about? Delilah? Who's Delilah?
I think Delilah is
There's
Delilah.
You have admitted this. There's like 20 kids in this class max. You've been in
23.
this class
There's
for 3
23
years.
NPCs. Oh boy.
I don't think we've
Mainly
ever
supposed
actually
to
talked
know.
to her though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Either
I
way,
don't-
you'd still know them. Coming from someone who's been in a school with like 100 kids in her graduating class, you would
Yeah.
know them if there's 20 kids. They're in your classes.
Who the
You're
fuck is
getting
Brett?
paired up with them. Who the fuck is Brett?
Have I explained this story before? The who the fuck is Brett story? So it's basically the same thing, but I had somebody and I was just describing Brett in a scene, and then Ted, one of my old players, goes, "Who the fuck is Brett? This guy has been here since the start of the campaign. It's not like I haven't talked about Brett or anything like that before, but he just legitimately thought I made up an NPC." And since then, it's become like a thing that whenever I mention Brett, people go, "Who? Who? Who? Who's that?"
He's the guy that gets shot.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Archer.
Oh, I haven't watched that. Sorry, Aurora, continue.
I think Delilah is in Hufflepuff and she has a ponytail. She's like the really high ponytail, and I hear she's on the Quidditch team, but from what I gather, a lot of people are on the Quidditch team, and I don't exactly know if it's all the same person or multiple people. I just know that a lot of people who like Quidditch are very loud about liking Quidditch.
Aurora, you get a flash of Ernesia scrambling on the ground, Gemma screaming. Then you're back. Like half, just like partway through this conversation, Maylis, Aurora suddenly had a 1,000-yard stare.
That's what I would do.
Aurora?
Finbar, you walk by, seeing Maylis wave her hand in front of Aurora's face.
Everything okay over here, Maylis?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
Janice had a similar stare earlier, and is something going around? Is there some fumes in the air I don't know about?
You know, I bet we could all use really warm cups of chai tea, and that would fix it.
Arnesia!
Like, she's all good then.
Oh.
Yeah, look.
Sorry.
You okay? You looked like you had 1,000 yards with your eyes and all that.
I would love a cup of chai tea. Slughorn just says in the background. Continue.
Sorry. I think I might just be having I had a really bad dream last night, and I think I'm just.
And in the background,
remembering
Reese
it.
goes, "Professor, chai means tea." Continue.
It was really weird, and I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting like flashes of it again. I'm fine though. I think probably, mostly.
Do you think you, like, capital S saw something?
Dee Dee, you overhear this.
Nolan said he had a strange dream too.
Oh, did he say what it was about?
I took it to mean it was somewhat disturbing. But no,
Oh.
he didn't say specifically. If he's
Okay.
still around, I don't know if he's gone to the next class yet.
Maybe I should ask him.
I know the divination things happen.
Do you see him anywhere? I think I might need help finding him, because he's
She like waves her hand over
Yeah.
her eyes.
Yes, and I do have a good vantage point from up here.
Oh, does it help if you're taller? To
It
find
does.
people who can't be
Yes,
like,
yes.
you know? Yeah.
So I'll look around. Is he there?
A lot of people are already packing up, heading out. It's the bell rung like a minute or two ago. Nolan is not here, but arithmancy will be starting soon.
Well, I think he's in arithmancy, and I'm going there too. So
Oh,
I can
yeah.
ask there.
Magnus signed me up for that class.
Well, we can catch up with him. We can get this
Yeah.
all figured out and sorted out, and you two can talk about your mysterious dreams, and the future will happen, and it'll all be great and wonderful, I'm sure.
Thank you, Dee Dee.
Yes.
What's arithmancy?
I don't really have the hang of it, but from what I've been able to piece together, you write numbers and equations, and then magic comes out. I've got it to work a couple times.
You got a P, so yeah, this is pretty accurate.
It's a math class?
Magic.
Alan, that is inspiration. Yeah.
Oh, man.
God damn it. Magic. Oh, man.
I never learned my times tables.
Me neither.
I think you'll be fine. You're pretty smart, so
You think so? No one ever says that.
well, they should start saying it.
The silence.
It's pretty rude to just say someone's not smart. Everyone's got skills in different areas.
I mean, Finbar, you have something that can help with that, don't you?
Oh, I do. Hang on. Are you worried? Are either of you worried about the class coming up? Because I could help you out.
I probably needed more help in this class, but sure. I mean, I'll take any leg up I can get. My grades are kind of going down in general.
All right.
My
I made
last
it.
Algebra 2 class, I wrote the entirety of the Gettysburg Address.
Well, that's very impressive if it were on topic.
What's
Right?
Gettysburg?
I don't know, but it sounds
Like
impressive.
she recited, like from a vision, the Gettysburg Address. It's so funny.
I have no idea, but I think it was Abraham Lincoln.
Who's
But
that?
that could have just been any guy with a top hat and a beard.
Was he the one who made the fancy cars?
Yes?
I've heard of these cars. Then who was Ford?
He made Lamborghinis, I think.
Ah,
No, that's the guy who killed him. Wilford says.
John Wilkes Booth shot Ford?
We're gonna fade out.
I will give them each a pensive pastry, and it's a cinnamon roll pancake again.
Yay!
Yay! Thank you. You have to remind me what it does, though.
You add my spellcasting modifier to. Should I roll 2 Muggle Studies checks for this then, or should I just use the one from Sarai's?
No, you can roll 2.
All right.
First one is for Aurora.
So even though Maelys is standing there, you just forget her with the cinnamon rolls? It's kind of
You
rude.
have.
You're
Do
already
you
smart.
need it? You're already pretty
I don't know.
smart.
If you're passing out cinnamon rolls,
You're
why
also
just
not
give
in
me-
arithmancy
Who
class.
wouldn't want that?
You're not.
You have a free
No, I
period.
know.
I guess I could just give. I can't give you one that'll make you smart, but I can just give you a cinnamon roll pancake.
This has been disappointing. I'll refrain. Keep your cinnamon rolls.
All right.
I don't want your cinnamon roll. I throw it on the ground.
You know what? I didn't want it anyway. You can keep it.
Exactly. Exactly.
All right. For Aurora, it's an 18, and for Dee Dee, it's a 24.
Regular and exceptional.
All right, so it's Aurora gets it for intelligence checks and saving throws, and Dee Dee gets all that, and the tell a creature's weakness thing.
Nice.
Word.
Okay. For arithmancy class, for those of you who are attempting, you get to try 2 of any spell with intelligence. Sarai, are you in arithmancy class?
It's okay if I take a free period in this one?
Yep.
I'll do that then, please.
You know, there's a few things to get out of the way, because I do realize that we didn't end up doing the DADA class. Wait, did we? No, yeah, we didn't end up doing it because it's just too cruel to have Sarai have to do that. But for the rest of you, I think we might have some fun with it today.
Shade's ready with his arithmancy.
All right. Shade. Give it to me straight. What's the damage?
19 for Repairfarge and a 5 for Anatomenace Conjurus.
Don't say a 5.
I did say a 5.
You want to inspo that? Do you like?
I'd love to inspo that.
Okay.
Sure.
You were so close to getting a higher grade. Oh, you don't have inspo.
I don't, but you just gave it to me, so I got an 18. We'll just call my
Bamboozled.
I'll be more careful with my things later. Fine. You have a name.
Wiz already took off.
Yeah.
Great.
Yep.
So 19 and an 18, if that counts.
You know, that means the next time you do
Fuck it.
have
You got me.
inspiration, you have technically negative inspiration. You just used
Nope.
it. You like pre-used it.
Nay.
Yeah.
There's no negative inspiration here. Not possible.
I'm sorry, Rule
These are not the
0, that's
droids you're
my
looking
call
for.
to make. Oh boy. Okay.
You didn't think it was inspiring how I came up with that restricted instruction free period that didn't have?
That was. I'm pretty sure we've used inspo after that point.
No,
No?
I didn't. You never gave it to me. Just
Look
now,
at it.
today, earlier
Sure.
in the thing.
There,
Come
you can use that
on.
one because it was a really cool idea.
Well,
It
thanks.
really was. Oh
I
yeah.
had to pull it out of you, but I'll take it.
You know, sometimes I don't think about it. You know, I just go, "Oh, that's really cool," and then I don't think about inspiration for it.
Yeah, all good. So I used that inspiration on this.
Perfect. Okay, I think we just got. Wait, so who did I get previously? Did I get someone else's rolls yet?
I haven't said mine yet.
No. Finbar, give me yours.
All right. Got. Where is it? Finite Incantatum with a 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay.
And then I failed a Langlock roll, so I used double check notes and got a 22.
Oh, fuck yeah, you got an O in this class, Finbar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Congratulations. That is not easy. Arithmancy's hardly graded. Okay. Dee Dee, you're last. Remember, you get to add the D4 to these checks.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Is it
it's not a
true or
D.
false on the whole special temp thing?
False.
False.
It's a flat D4, or not a flat D4. It's just 4. My spellcasting.
Oh, sorry, it's not
modifier.
D4. It's 4. Okay.
Nice. False. Okay. Never mind. I guess that makes it a 4 then. Or wait, no, a 6.
No. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. All right.
So that didn't.
And the other
happen.
one?
And yeah, well, I was just looking. Sorry, I was hanging on for that answer. Okay, so I'm gonna try Langlock, I guess. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, that's 13.
All right. Well, unfortunately, because of the harsh grading, you're not passing. You're still at a P, but you didn't go down.
Small
Okay.
miracles.
Dependency pastry lasts for like half the class, and the second half you go, oh, wait a minute. How do I do that again?
What are
Tertiary
numbers?
extraction. What the hell is that?
PC load letter.
Is it coding? Is that coding language? Tell me that is.
It's Office Space reference, but yes, it is a printer error message. It's very obscure.
Okay. Whew. Whew. Aurora.
Yeah. So it's 4, like +4 is your spellcasting. Gotcha.
Yep, +4.
All right, so that is gonna be 4 minus 2, so a +2, which would be better than what I have. What's a greatest mean? 7, 4. No, you know what? Let's be bold. Let's do a 3rd-year spell. Okay.
What did we just get?
20 for a Sagittario. And I'm going to do that again. 23 for a Sagittario.
So not only do you get Sagittario locked in, you also get an O in this class? That's some strong pancakes.
I have a -2 to my intelligence. This should not have worked.
That's the power of Finbar's food. My food can help you. You must just have to eat it. Like it's really simple.
You have to eat it and then roll well.
Thank you, Finbar.
Yeah, in combat, you can use a bonus action to throw food at people, and they can use their reaction to catch and eat it.
It's like,
Oh, I love that.
it's like, quick, eat this. It'll make you smarter. How will that help? You're facing a dragon. It's like, think of something.
All right. Jess, you missed last episode, which also meant that you missed a few different things. Would you have been in Ancient Runes class?
I was in Divinations class, which I believe was opposite of that, I think. So
Okay,
no.
so I need a perception check for your astronomy grades. Sarai, we don't often roleplay astronomy, but make a perception check as well for her for astronomy grade.
17?
I do one too, right? That's what you said, right?
Perception for you as well, Sarai.
Got it. 25.
Next year we'll do 25. That's a no. We'll do astronomy class, just not this year. And for Aurora, who missed Transfigurations and Charms class, you went too far. Lumos Maxima and 2 Charms, and Inanimatus Conjurus and 1 Transfigurations.
Gotcha. If I just locked in Adamatus Conjurus,
Then you get to have 2 Transfigurations of your
Okay.
choice. Okay. As for everybody else, you guys head down to bed. And that night, not one of you has an easy sleep. You can hear the sound of rain coming down around you. You feel cold and damp, no matter what you do. Sleep is like something that you drift in and out of. um, and that day at arithmancy class, Nolan was not in attendance. The next morning, he's sure to be at Defense Against the Dark Arts class. For that is starting up right now. Professor Rojas provides in the space, walking around, making sure everybody's ready. All right, everybody, we're going to be gathering up in the center here. We'll be beginning in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, everyone. Sarai, you can hear a few people talking to one another, and you can hear Nolan, who is here, mumble to himself, your fellow housemate. Ugh, I always hate these stupid tests.
Sorry, are these tests that bad?
Oh yeah, she's getting ready for a pop quiz. And yeah, I would if I could bring in a physical shield, I would.
Well, you could be like dolphins who eat puffer fishes to get high.
How would that help me here?
It make you more relaxed.
Well, I guess I'll just talk to Aurora then.
Roar has those?
From what I hear, yeah.
Is that
You look
legal here?
around and find Aurora walking into the class. She's easy to spot because of the bright rainbow hair.
I guess I always been meaning to ask this to someone. It's not that bad, but just is it very common for people here to have rainbow hair?
Huh? From what I understand, no. However, I'm not really the best person to ask.
Oh.
Do you recall Y10?
Yeah.
Okay. So it dawns on you. Right.
Yeah. My bad. I heard you were missing yesterday. What happened?
Oh, missing. You
I
mean arithmetic class?
yeah.
Oh, it's just in the hospital wing, feeling a little under the weather.
Are you okay? Was it something you ate? Was there something bad in the food?
No, I mostly eat what Finbar cooks up. There's never anything bad about that. I've just been feeling off. Yeah. Like a strong wind could blow down the walls of this old castle. And maybe that's just me. I'm just too paranoid.
Paranoid's good, it keeps you on your toes. That's what most animals are, stay on their toes.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to be like, I don't know, some kind of capuchin monkey worried about everything around me.
Well, you could
Although
be like,
my mother always called me a bumblebee.
"Aw, that's sweet." Bumblebees are so sweet, little animals, and they make honey. Who doesn't like honey?
Aurora, that's when you find Nolan talking to Sarai. Dee Dee can be in tow if you want to be.
Sure.
Absolutely. Aurora and Dee Dee. You found them.
Oh, hi, Nolan.
Dee Dee! You seem to be in high spirits today. Sorry about
Um,
yesterday.
Well, I think I know what you mean with the dreams. And now I'm starting to get weird ones. Anyway, I am doing okay today. I hope you are too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good.
And arithmancy, you were out of there. I was
In the
told.
hospital wing. Yeah. Sick as a dog.
Oh,
All better now. Pepper up potions are no joke.
well, glad to hear it.
Hi, Nolan.
Oh, hi. Aurora. Right.
Yes. Hi.
You're Gemma's friend.
I was sitting across from you in divination's class. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
I'm sorry about that.
No. It was a good reading.
Do you mind if I talk to you about, Dee Dee said that you might have had some weird, unpleasant dream?
Oh, no. It was nothing. At the end of the day, I think it was just nightmares. I get them sometimes.
Well, are you sure?
I've been, I had one too, and it's kind of bothering me. I get flashes of it during the day.
Flashes.
I haven't told really anyone about it. Rain outside. It's, Bernicia, she falls over. Gemma yells to run, and then something
You see his jaw tense up.
hurts Bernicia very badly.
He goes to speak. Make an insight check before he does.
Okay. Let me see. I'm that expertise should locked in on insight. Thank God. Natural 20.
Okay.
Thank you, Aurora. You're not completely brain dead.
Yeah, every detail that you speak of, you can see him react to, um, as if it actually has some kind of bearing on him, as if he believes that it matters in some way, much more than just some dream. He's been trying to put it out of his mind. He's tried to move on from it all. Maybe went to the hospital wing and Madame Pomfrey had some advice for him to not think about it. That's just a nightmare. Hearing you confirm the exact dream that he had based on his physical movements, the clenching of his jaw, the pushing up of his shoulders. It's unsettled him greatly. Just as he's about to speak, Professor Rojas strides out onto the floor. Okay, everybody. She claps her hands together. Last year I might have gone easy on you, but this year I expect much, much more. Who are you? Right, you're the new student. Hello, Rojas says.
Oh, hi.
Castilla Blue Show.
Yes.
My alma mater, she says to her and everybody else. Now, we've learned plenty and practiced lots, but how much have you really retained from your defensive training? Pop quiz! Everyone's like, yeah, we know, people are saying. And in out of the walls, practice dummies come up and kind of like surround everybody else out here. People grab their wands preemptively. In front of you each are practice dummies. They pack a little bit more of a punch than you're used to, Sarai. They will only yield to the spell that answers the question I give you. But be quick. Wouldn't want it getting a turn. She flicks her wand and flicks it toward the back. And I'm going to send you guys some music. it's time for hot licorice. Now, I recommend personally, I'm gonna put in a music channel. Right clicking the video and looping it because it's only like 3 minutes long. And then once you get tired of it, you can turn it off. I don't care. But yeah. So I'm going to say some stuff. Here's how it's gonna work. I'm gonna give you guys a simple hint as to what the spell is, a sort of playful riddle. It's not a hard riddle normally. You guys are going to place in your hidden chats what spell I'm talking about. Now, 10, give it a try. At the end, I think I'll let 10 try 3 of the spells that we try. We're gonna do 6 in total. You will each have 45 seconds to answer. Now, I don't care about spelling. If I see that you know what I'm talking about, I'll give you the point. And if you successfully guess it, you get to try that spell.
Are they all 3rd level spells?
They are no, they're not all 3rd level. But they are all spells that have been taught in Defense Against the Dark Arts class.
Oh, sorry, I meant 3rd year spells. Sorry,
3rd year.
not
Yeah.
3rd
So
level.
there will be 1st year spells, 2nd year spells, and 3rd year spells. None after that, and they're only the ones taught in DADA. So we're gonna have a little bit of fun. It's a little bit different every time that I do it because I actually have 12 questions overall at the ready. So I'm gonna get my little timer ready, and we'll begin. All right, I got hot licorice going. I can feel it in my veins. Let's roll a d12. Woo! All right. Oh, let's start with a small one, huh? Cat's got your tongue? Go. This one's a hard one, 10, too. Cat's got your tongue? "20 seconds.
It's one of the cantrips.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Send me enter on whatever you've got. We'll go down the list and see who got it
You're
right.
unmuted, DD.
Oh.
You're unmuted.
Okay, so start from the top. Aurora. Correct. I mean, Jess has done this how many times?
I can roll in checks to make it more fair, since I've already done these.
Sure, if you want to, yeah.
Wonderful. Hold on.
I haven't got
8.
anything back from Dee Dee. I haven't announced it yet, so Dee Dee, if you want to send me it. Finbar, correct. You got it. And this guy, you've only played one time, right? Or is this your furthest session? This is your furthest session.
This is my
Great
furthest
job.
session.
Melis, you got it correct. Oh, Sarai, you got it correct. Shade, you got it correct. How is this possible? Never before has I have everybody got it correct. Alan, you got it. What the fuck? This has never happened, not once.
Good work, y'all.
Correct answer was Mimblewimble. Cat's got your tongue. The tongue rolls up. Normally people say Langlock, which gets rid of your mouth. Mimblewimble rolls up your tongue. It's very for little itty bitty thing. Okay, great job, guys. Fuck. Okay. Oh, this one's one of my favorites. Iggly bibbly, your fingers I will make nimbly wumbly. Go. What does that even mean? People are yelling back. Iggly bibbly, your fingers I will make nimbly wumbly. and love hot licorice. 20 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. Send enter on whatever you've got. Send it off. Send it off. Aurora, you didn't succeed on the intelligence check. You got a -1 with a natural 1.
Yeah.
But you got it right otherwise. Dee Dee, correct. Alan got it. Finbar, correct. Maylis, correct. Sarai, correct. Shade, incorrect. Oh, but I see your reasoning. I see your reasoning.
I knew it was wrong.
Okay, so the correct answer is Digitus Wibbly. Iggly bibbly, digitus wibbly. Which of course makes your fingers become like jelly worms. And it becomes difficult to hold a wand. Big Shade, you said relatio, which can make sense because relatio makes somebody like lose their grip on an object that they're holding. So makes sense. Makes sense. You're very close. Okay. Third question. Okay. We're having some pretty good answers so far. Why don't we try this? I make my victim grow beaver-like teeth. Go. I make my victim grow beaver-like teeth. I feel like this one you guys will get. 20 seconds. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All righty. Let's see here. Aurora with a 10. That's a success. Aurora, you get to try out the correct spell. Dee Dee, correct. Finbar, correct. Maylis, correct. Sarai, correct. 10. How are you doing this? And Shade, correct. Everyone got it correct. The correct answer was Densagio, which is a little bit of Harry Potter lore. So Densagio, of course, yes, makes you grow beaver-like teeth. Gives psychic damage. You have to go to the hospital wing, as many of us know, to get it fixed. Hermione, Draco cast this on her in her third year or something, and she had to go to the hospital wing, and she got her teeth all straightened because she just lied as to how they looked before. And it was like instant dentistry, even though both of her parents are dentists. She's just so funny. So, Densagio, correct answer. Great. Man, you guys are doing so good. Okay, gotta pull out the big guns. Nope. Already rolled that one. Okay. I gotta make it harder on you guys. How about, hey, wake up, sleepyhead. A bit of smoke and you're good to get up and jump around. Go. Wake up, sleepyhead. A bit of smoke and you're good to get up and jump around. $15 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Send enter on whatever you got. Whatever you got. All right. Aurora. Another natural one? Aurora. How did you accomplish
Such is
that?
fate.
Right? Dee Dee. Incorrect. That spell is not taught in DADA class. Finbar. Correct. Melees. I don't know why you put that one, but no, not correct. Sarai, incorrect. Shade, correct. Cole, tell us the correct answer.
Renovate.
Renervate.
Third year spell. Medical
See,
spell.
I remember it because when Dee Dee tried this on me, it broke my nose.
Oh,
That was my first thought, but it doesn't have anything to do with smoke, does it?
It does. So whenever I have shown Renervate, especially in the class where we did Stupefy lessons, when she casts Renervate, there is smoke that billows out of her wand and trails up the user's nose, and they wake up suddenly. It's also the only spell that has to do with waking up.
I do remember the description. Smoke was said to go up my nose.
Indeed, indeed. We had some interesting answers. Bombarda was one. I mean, yeah, that definitely wakes somebody up. And then a Periculum, which I'm like, yeah, maybe like a bright flash, and like that might create smokes. Like I kind of get like the logic there. And then Alan said Obscuro, which I mean, I guess it would be the opposite because like you're blinding somebody, so they're going to sleep. Good job, guys. Good job, guys. Okay.
so we can attempt the ones we guess? Is that what's happening?
Yes, you can attempt the ones you guess correct. Yes.
Quick question: what if we have one of these locked in already? Just pass over.
I'll give you an extra attempt of one of your choice. But you can figure that out at the end.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Huh. Okay. Oh, I already rolled that one. Go again. This is question 5, I think.
5.
5. Come on. Is my D12 just incapable of rolling any of the other numbers? My God. Apparently it's weighted or something. Okay. Okay. Hey, let go of that. Careful, I'll lash you. Go. This one should be fairly easy.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Hey, let go of that. Careful, I'll lash you. Ten seconds. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Send whatever you got. Let's look. Jess just got a 3 on the intelligence check.
I'm getting the low rolls out.
Yeah,
I'm getting them out.
that's what we say about it. Dee Dee, correct. Finbar, correct. Melees, correct. Sarai, correct. And Shade, correct. And of course, it's because I explained this one earlier. Relatio is the correct answer because it can make someone drop what they're holding. Hey, let go of that. Careful, I'll lash you. This is why we can't use Accio to grab something someone's holding. If they're restraining the object, you can't just summon it to you. You have to make them let go of it first. So, something good to know in battle. Good job, guys. Okay. Our final question. Whenever I can stop rolling 4s and 10s, and now a 6 apparently. A 6 again. My God. All right. All right. This spell makes teens teeny tiny. Go. Ten seconds.
Jesus Christ.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All righty. Let's see what we got here. Aurora. That's a 7.
7.
Yeah. Jess has had them all correct so far. Dee Dee. I like the answer, Dee Dee. It's I'm not giving it to you. Finbar, correct. Melee's correct. Sarai, incorrect. And I'll tell you why in a minute. Shade, correct. So the correct answer was Finbar, you want to say?
The correct answer is diminuendo.
Indeed. So 10, what did you say?
Call me out, Reducio.
No, this is important. It's very
I
important.
know.
So, reducio is not the answer for two reasons. One, it's actually not taught in D&D, but how would you know that? Two, it only works on objects. So it can't target teens. It can't target living creatures. You need diminuendo for that. So two different spells. All right, and that concludes everything. Like you guys mostly got all of them. Whenever you didn't successfully cast a spell, when you didn't get the right one, the dummy trailing but nearby you would flick its wand out toward you, and there would be a little devicto, a little kind of thwack. Ow! Damn it! And you'd have to try again. Completely harmless. And so finally, with the last question completed and everybody sending off diminuendo, reducio, and those dummies getting blown back, Professor Rojas claps her hands together, and the music begins to wind down. Very good, everybody. Very, very good. I think that this has been a good lesson in being able to select our spells on the fly. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. And the bell rings, and we begin to filter out of class. I think some people are going up to you, Juniper goes up to you, Sarai. Sarai, you did really well in that class. I'm surprised. First time here at Hogwarts. I imagine Castello Brucho, they use different incantations.
Yeah, me too. I guess it's just that let's say dumb luck.
You don't hold yourself to a high enough standard. Nearby, Delilah goes, Junie, can we talk? Is this about the amnesia thing again? She kind of rolls her eyes. Sorry, seriously, good job. And she'll walk off.
Bye.
Sarai, as you're standing out here in the hallway and everybody's going by, I want you to make a perception check.
Okie dokie, 1 second.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
That's what I said. You said investigation, right? Or perception. Which one was it?
Perception.
Thank you. 20. I got a 20 again.
You got another nat
nat
20?
20. Wow.
I got a nat 20. It is that goofy luck. It's coming to me.
Gosh. Okay, this isn't the best place to give you this perception check, so we're gonna say we go to dinner. I was gonna give you something small, but with a nat 20. So everybody heads off toward dinner. You go sit down at your place and can hear the usual people that you're just starting to get to know. There's so many lively faces everywhere. It's welcome. You were hoping it wouldn't be terrible coming here, and it hasn't been. So you can count your stars for that. While you're thinking this thing, dropping down, huh? Onto your plate is a candlestick. You look up, and you can see a few of them are shuddering. They fall lightly. There's 2 more that fall down. You can see a few people like grab them confused and hold it up, and they begin to fly back up into the ceiling. It's weird. And then later that night, as you're walking toward herbology class, you one of your shoelaces comes undone, and you lean down to fix it, and you feel something shuddering, the ground shaking ever so slightly. Huh? You put your hand on the ground, and just as quickly as the effect came, it subsides. You feel uneasy.
Is there anyone at all in the hallway too with me that feels it? Do I kind of look up and see if anyone else notices it?
Yeah, there's just a bunch of other people in the hallway, and they're just going about their business.
I guess I try to play it out in my quick and then quickly skedaddle, grab my stuff, and go to herbology. Still panicked though, thinking of it.
Hey. I imagine Aurora Dee Dee, you probably want to continue the conversation with Nolan from earlier.
Sure.
Go off looking for him, and you can see Shade, Maelys, and Finbar walking together to herbology class. Finbar seems to be messing with like a strap from his herbology gear because you have to like get changed. It's like itchy or something.
Do I have this on right? Did I forget to buckle something?
No.
Shade? No, it looks perfectly
Oh,
fine.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize this in the scene. No, you look great, man. How's it supposed to look? I don't actually know.
Finbar.
Kind of thought it was supposed to. Do I have like the strap through the wrong arm? Is it supposed to go around the arm, through the arm?
Is it supposed to be like an apron, or what is this?
It's like overalls.
Yeah.
And Aurora, he has it on backwards.
Something wrong here.
Hi Finbar.
Hi, Aurora. How are you?
Nice outfit. Avant-garde.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with it. Is it in the wrong size?
So this isn't intentional. I thought maybe you were trying for like a look. and I was like, ooh.
Low cut back, you know.
Is there something I'm? Wait, is there something on me? Is there something wrong with it?
When you
Yes.
wear overalls backwards, the overalls come up to like your neck at the front and then come very low down at your back.
I think they're on backwards.
Oh, that
Oh,
would.
that
You did
does,
notice the buckles aren't supposed to be on the back usually.
does make sense now that you say it.
Sorry, I was really rushed. I was talking to Janice, and I did really well on that on the quiz.
You're
And then
dreaming
I
in
had to
front of
rush.
Janice?
Well, yeah,
Ja-
I did. What?
Janice let you walk out looking like that?
Well, no, I was busy talking to her, and then she said, "Herbology's coming up. Shouldn't you go get changed?" I'm like, "Oh, right." And then I
Oh, you're okay. Got
then
it.
I had to run up to the.
You don't
I
have
ran
like
up
a
to the-
drawer yet in Janice's room? Okay, got it.
Wait, no, don't you bring that up.
Not yet, Drusilla says as
Don't
she's
you
walking
bring-
past.
You heard what he said. Don't you bring that up.
Yes,
That means
don't
that it
tell
exists.
Janice.
Mm-hmm.
We're
Don't tell
not
Didn't say you
telling
didn't
Janice.
have a drawer at her room.
No, I do not.
Don't tell Janice what.
Hmm?
Janice walks up.
What?
Finbar put his clothes on backwards.
Whore, she said.
What?
And keeps walking.
Oh my!
I've never been called that in my life.
Wow.
Wow.
That's the pearl spin bar.
I'm gonna
I
duck
didn't know
into
she
the
had it in her.
bathroom.
That's great. I like
gonna duck-
Janice now.
Wearing a scarlet letter.
I'm gonna duck into the bathroom really quick and fix this situation. I'll be
Is there
back in a
any
minute.
spell to like
Yeah.
stitch a scarlet letter into his?
Yeah. Sleight of hand.
Yeah, I'll do that.
No.
Oh, okay.
I like the insinuation that this has that Shade has like a pocket full of like embroidering equipment or just things on hand, like a sewing kit.
I always keep a sewing kit on hand for whenever you might need it.
Yes, I'm a tailor in training.
Works at 12 Fit and Tattings on the weekends.
I come back from the bathroom. It's like, all right, I got it sorted out. It's on properly now.
Much less whorish. Yes.
Very. Oh, I'm gonna.
Imagine if I told you it was inside out. It's not, but that would be really funny.
Oh, good. I was worried you were messing with me for a second.
Yeah.
But. Virology. Looking forward to it now that I got it properly aligned. But what do you think we're doing today?
Growing eggplants, I think.
You notice Nolan walking by in the hallway.
Nolan!
Hey, Aurora. Sorry we
Hey.
got cut off earlier.
No, it's okay. Are you alright? You seemed kind of, tense.
I don't want to make a big deal of what this is, but I don't know what else to make of it. You're right.
Well,
I had the same dream. And I don't know what to think. It was raining and it was at night. Why would they be at the... It doesn't make any sense.
This
um,
was Anicia, right? Did you
Oh,
mention
Dee Dee,
that,
you're
Aurora?
here too.
Hi.
Great.
yeah, everyone's here.
Oh,
kind of.
God. All it says. Merlin's beard.
Sorry, I just sort of assume everybody knows, but I sometimes forget.
It's okay.
I do kind of stick out visually, but
No, I should cast Muffliato more.
Hmm.
Who else is here?
Shade, Maylis, Finbar.
Hello.
and Janice, did Janice leave?
No, she left.
Janice left.
She called Finbar a whore and left.
Hi, Nolan.
Janice was very rude earlier. I don't know if you heard what she said. I couldn't believe it.
I don't know if you've heard her at any other moment in her life.
That one was
Right.
especially good, though.
She sounds wonderful.
Does that have to
Sam.
text you all the time? Are you into that?
Some guys get real hot for girls that are mean to them.
Yeah, it's like humiliation. Is that your thing?
What are you
I'm gonna
talking about?
go, Nolan says.
nothing.
I'm gonna
Nolan,
No,
before you go,
sorry.
and she's
You're
gonna
distracting.
press something into his hand.
what's this?
It's something my mom gave me. She said whenever I get worried, I can just kind of do something with my hands. It's a worry stone, blue sandstone specifically, but you know, it helps me sometimes. So hopefully, it helps you.
Yeah. Thanks, Aurora.
Nolan, don't be embarrassed. I like when people are mean to me too.
No, that's
That's. I think Finbar's the one that likes that when people are mean to him.
I don't know. Milva was pretty mean to Nolan too, and he kind of liked it too.
I
Well,
love a
Victor
woman
was
who
really mean to Nolan, and he
Wilfred
didn't
says
like him at
walking
all.
past.
Oh, that might be something else, Dee Dee.
Why is everybody talking like I like it when Janice is mean to me?
He's literally always mean to you, and you really like her. That's probably why.
You telling me you didn't get the urge to carry her books when she told you that you were a whore?
Lies. If you say anything other than yes.
I'm pretty sure if she asked you to walk to class on your knees, you'd do it.
Actually, we should get him a dog collar and give her the leash.
Oh my goodness. Dee Dee turns and walks away.
Oh my god.
Hello, school. Hello, school.
Wow, we're
Learn all kinds of things
being-
about Hagrid.
He's already dead, guys! He's already dead!
Finbar stopped talking a while ago. It's just been accepting this.
He's just crouching in the corner, like, please stop. I don't know if people do.
Take your front-facing overalls to herbology. You're fine.
Yeah, actually, if I can retcon slightly, it'd probably be Dee Dee, like, just, Finbar, you don't need to take this, and, like, grabbed him by the arm.
Yeah.
Dee Dee's always there. Someone needs a rescue.
What are they talking about getting hot for? They mean like I have a fever?
No, I think they're talking about sex-fuel things.
What?
Imagine Dee Dee had to throw up those words.
Yes.
Wait. What? That's what they meant?
I think so.
Wait, then what was the thing they were talking about with the dog collar?
I don't know. Well, that one flew over my head too, but the other things I think had to do with, you know.
Finbar, are you joining me or what? Janice says down the way.
Nod, but it's like a very stiff nod.
Wilfred goes, "Coming, darling!"
God.
And everybody laughs.
Wait a
and
minute.
Janice...
I want to do something. I want to actually do something to him for that.
Oh, yeah?
I just don't really know exactly what do I want to do to him.
Well, I think you won't be able to stop what I'm going to say. So at the very least, Janice gets kind of like suddenly shocked and like so everyone's laughing and she doesn't know why, and so she kind of like looks her head down. Dee Dee, what do you want to do?
Cantus. It's like the only one I have.
Uptown girl.
Yeah,
she was living in Hawaii.
Because I've never actually succeeded at it yet. So if she fails it, then that will just be the icing on the cake. Okay. First time, success.
You got it. You got it. Yeah, it's where is it? Uptown girl, she's been living in her uptown world. I bet she's never had a backstreet guy. I bet her mama never told her why. I'm gonna try. And he starts singing. And Professor Neville Longbottom walks in. All right, everybody, Uptown Girl, Wilfred. I love the energy. We're gonna be starting on this, and they do not like loud sounds. So if we could please bring it down. As long as anyone with hot blood can. Ah, he's like looking at him. He's got like bloodshot eyes. Like I can't stop.
It's just a rare look on Dee Dee's face of like the tiniest hint of a grin as she has these daggers stare right at Wilfred.
Hey, Dee Dee. I don't know if I've ever said this before, but you're a great friend.
Thank you, Finbar. You are too.
Thanks.
And the pancakes were really good.
I always try my best. Be right
But I
there,
know you
Janice.
You know, did you use the inspiration? You
No, yeah.
didn't. You deserved it back. God damn. So, during all this, Professor Neville Longbottom says, once it all like dies down and everything. Okay, now that's over. Sorry, Professor. We're going to be working on these little guys today. I want everyone to be putting on their eye protection. Seriously, I don't care if you already have glasses on. Rin, the goggles go on. They're not cute, she says. Puts them on. And she's like, "Can I draw like little flowers on mine or something?" No, we don't have the time. Oh, whining. And also I recommend the full dragonhide glove today. We're gonna be working with these little guys. Now, what do they look like? Cactus! Cactus! A bunch of people start yelling out cactus. Indeed, but it is certainly not a cacti. Who here can identify what this plan is? It's a D6 to Ray for herbology check. Everyone can throw their hat in the ring if they want. I'm getting the image. Here we go. Sending in discussion. This is what's in front of you. Who got the highest?
I got a nat 20 for 24.
Damn.
Just not Slytherin's here for nat 20s in class.
No, we're suffering.
All right. Oh, just a second. I'm just gonna put the points in. You can tell me for 10 points what this little baby's called. It's quite the tongue twister. Mr. Dempsey.
All right, I think I know how to say this. Mimbulus Mimbletonia.
My goodness. Janice looks kind of like she's still bashful about whatever the heck was going on, but looks kind of proud. Smile. Well, looks like somebody read a Fantastic Horticulture of the Upper Highland Locks. Yes, Mimbulus Mimbletonia. These
Finbar,
little
you
guys.
would read Fantastic Horticulture.
That's a good one. And
Daggers
it goes
from
completely
Dee.
over Neville Longbottom's head. And I don't know if Sarai knows or not. Professor Longbottom?
Maybe I'm better at faces and names.
1 second. I'm just trying to get the art for him. I just don't know if you've met this character yet. This is Professor Longbottom. You know Neville.
Is that what he's based on him?
It's not based on him. That's Neville.
I was thinking from iCarly, my bad.
Oh, what? iCarly? No. Oh my god! I can't unsee this now. I can't unsee it. No. This is from the books, from Harry Potter books. Neville. You know, the kid who got a major glow up in the last movie.
I get now. My bad.
Yeah, Luna Lovegood's like best friend, bestie. Anyway, he's teaching his class. Mimbulus Mimbletonia. They have quite the feisty little defense mechanism. See, their little bodies, they develop as much of this terribly stinky pus as possible. Very, very useful in potions recipes. This way, whenever a challenging herbivore comes by and tries to give them an old nibble, they makes a popping sound. They what? They explode, he says. Mimbulus Mimbletonia sent pus flying everywhere, and it definitely wards off anything within a 10-kilometer radius. You all are going to be depussing them today. We have to be very careful about it because we do not want them to, you know what I mean? What are you guys laughing about?
I'm laughing because Alan, Cole, and myself all had the exact same look on our face.
It's not a word I like
Round.
hearing. Deep
Pus?
pussing.
Yeah. We're going to be depussing them today. And that's largely what everyone else is doing too. Oh, no. Rin quickly puts on her goggles. And he shows you how. Everybody, come close. Watch closely. You all get your own. Don't worry.
It's like Dr. Pimple Popper. Is that what it looks like?
It's exactly what ends up happening. He gets like a white beaker, and you have to like grab a stem of it with one hand and then like twist and get it into the beaker.
Yeah, it's way. Don't try to conceptualize it. It's
Don't
just
think
it's
about
gonna be
it.
way grosser than
I do not
anything.
like thinking about those thoughts at all.
This is a canon plant and a part of the curriculum in 3rd year.
It's
Yeah,
like
shoot it out of the cannon away from me. That's what I would like.
imagine a tube full of like a tube of bubble wrap just full of
shan't.
yogurt.
I won't do it.
I
It's not a
should-
yogurt
Okay,
plant.
A tube of bubble wrap full of yogurt.
Ew. That's pretty good though. Why don't they start
Don't
packing
think
things
about
in
it, then
that?
explains it. What is this?
I mean,
Oh
the
my
shipping
gosh.
costs would go down. That's all I'm saying.
No one would
Wow.
ship anything.
Everybody, make me a herbology check. Aurora, do you have the... Are you a klutz?
Yeah, I do have that. Yes, that's my background.
Doesn't Dee Dee also have the klutz background?
Mm-hmm.
This could be great.
Cool. I really did get all those low rolls out.
You got a higher roll. Nice. What'd you get?
I got a 14.
A. Dee Dee.
9.
Finbar.
I got a 22.
Nice.
It's
You
all
know
that
have an A.
horticulture. I know it.
Melees.
Maylee's got a 13.
Nay. Your grade goes up. You're passing now. You're only failing DADA in History of Magic, which actually I'm going to put up your grade in DADA because you got so many right. So you're
Dope.
only failing History of Magic. Sarai.
I got 10.
A. Passing.
Yeah.
Shade.
15.
You now have a P because you had a D before, apparently.
Gotta get that D. The longer around and over midnight you go, the worse it's gonna get. I'm just telling you.
Deep pussing, that is.
Gone. You're back.
You tempted fate.
Barely made it back, y'all.
Everybody
Did you-
is extremely careful about the Mimbulus Mimbletonias. Everybody is working with extra diligence. And if you get like at all of a whiff of whatever, it's just terrible, terrible smell. Dee Dee, you got some big hands. It's a small beaker. You try to do the squeeze like in Twist thing that he showed, and there is one pustule that sends something flying back. Roll me a D27.
$18.
Okay. Oh, great. Something flies back behind you. You don't even really notice that it happened much at first. It's just not really working. And it flies out, and Ernesia, working on her stuff, turns around. My gosh, she says, and a bunch of people turn over, and you can just see right on the neck, the back of the neck. And Professor
Sorry.
Longbottom turns and goes, "Oh, we should get that cleaned up right now. It can cause terrible boils." Terrible. She turns back toward the area where it came from.
Sorry.
You put up your hand? You volunteer that it was you?
Yeah. Dee Dee's honest to a fault.
And Ernesia grabs her Mimbulus Mimbletonia and turns it toward you.
Oh, shit. Protego.
Protego, and she goes to send it off, and nearby you fellow Hufflepuffs, fucking you don't mess with Big Huff. To the rest of them come into play. Ernesia, stop! Juniper's yelling. Nolan just fucking gets his head down, and then Delilah grabs onto hers and sends off a big spray, and very quickly there becomes a fight. Her spray does not hit Ernesia, it hits Gemma and Aurora next to her instead.
No, I never asked for this.
Impervious on myself.
Impervious? That's a great
Yes.
choice of a spell. Impervious! It still smells terrible, Shade, as the fight continues. Aurora, what do you do? Because Gemma's like, "Oh, fuck no, bitch!" And she's going to grab hers and start sending it off.
This is definitely sorry. This is definitely a terrible situation. I'm gathering that.
Mhm.
Everything's in chaos. People are willfully disregarding the assignment, and everyone's spraying shit at each other.
Yeah, Neville's
stinks.
Stop it! And he's trying to quell the rebellion, the fight.
Aurora is gonna duck under the table, and she's going to grab Nolan's hand. I got this, don't worry. And she's gonna rise back up, grab her Mimulus Mimbletonia. I'm sorry, Mom. And turn towards Neville and do the same thing that Ernesia did, straight at his face.
There's a high-pitched scream.
Scatter!
Scatter. Mhm. Yeah, it's going to be pretty easy to find everybody. One, because you have the rest of the class upset. That's like, she went that way. And for two, you smell terrible. We cut back after class to lined up on one wall, Dee Dee, Ernesia, Aurora, Delilah, and Gemma, all in one big line. And Neville standing in the front of it. Absolute barbarism! I have never in all of my years seen a display like that. The greenhouse stinks now. Do you understand how long it's going to take to get that out? I do not need members of my own house causing trouble in my classroom, he says toward Aurora. Especially not at me. Professor, you actually still have a little bit of... God! like something off. All of you, go wash up. I will see you all in detention.
Professor.
Detention! He yells at you. You've never seen him yell before.
Professor? If I may, first of all, really sorry about that. You know, I have these like states where I go into like a fugue state and I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing. It's just like I see red and I need to cause chaos, I guess. But
Be sure to get you signed up with Professor Bruce.
right. To be entirely fair, Dee Dee's was an accident. I can't speak for myself, but I believe it should be fair that if you're gonna punish any of us, Dee Dee wasn't trying to instigate a fight. She's not like that. And I think you know that.
Ernesia says. She puts on this little happy little outside, but we all know what's on the inside. Ernesia says. She attacked me from behind. She instigated the fight. Oh, please. You're the one who grabbed your Mimulus Mimbletonia and actually turned around and targeted her. At least she had the common decency to do it behind your back. Delilah says.
She tried to apologize to you. If she was doing that intentionally, she wouldn't have bothered apologizing. Especially if it's something that blatant and that smelly. There'd be nowhere to hide. Everyone would be able to see that she did it. It makes no sense.
I was just fighting Delilah, and honestly, not sorry about it. Gemma says.
Professor, I know what I did was wrong. And that's fine. I kind of deserve the detention. No, scratch that. I do deserve the detention. That was legitimately something that I did, and I didn't need to do it. But Dee Dee's not doing anything out of harm. She tried to apologize. It didn't work out. I doubt that she would have ever wanted to cause a scene like this.
Make a persuasion check. Because you got your voice, you also got dissenting voices.
Mm-hmm.
Can I give her the, what you call it, the Hufflepuff D4
encouragement
in the form of I am slightly crying?
Tears of friendship.
Yes, tears of friendship, and also it's sad. I don't ever get punished for being bad.
19?
19. I will look into the matter and we will discuss it later, he says toward Dee Dee. In the meantime, hit the showers.
Thank you, Professor.
And Dee Dee, you don't get detention.
Thank you.
But Aurora, Delilah, Gemma, and Ernesia all get detention.
What is up between Arnesia and Delilah's feud?
Probably just something stupid. Teenage girls, how it goes.
They both like the same person.
Surprisingly, not that. I'm not that tropey, at least. Hey. And that is the end basically of the day. So you guys all head back to your common rooms for the final stretch here. Everybody smells terrible. Hey, Finbar, Wilfred comes up to you. Sorry about the joke. It was too far.
Well, thank you, Wilfred. That's very uptown girl of you.
Deserve that. Hey guys, there's a pretty cool basin of water right by the Slytherin common rooms outside. I mean, perfect summer day, he says, and he starts walking away.
He apologized. Might as well go.
Maylee, Shade, Sarai, Aurora, Dee Dee.
That sounds fun. Shade would go.
Yeah, I'll go.
Although Shade was impervious, so we'll just slip all the junk that's not touching him right off, I guess.
You sink to the bottom of the lake. Sarai?
I guess better cleaning pesky there instead of getting in trouble. Cleaning it back at the commons again.
Sorry, what?
Better to clean pesky there and not worry about getting in trouble for cleaning pesky in the commons.
Okay. By the Viaduct courtyard, Wilfred shows you guys a little secret staircase that leads down toward the bottom of the Viaduct bridge. And down there is a waterfall coming down and feeding into the Black Lake. And there's a big basin of water before another waterfall, kind of this intermediary space. And that is precisely where you can see just the tops of the windows of the Slytherin common room. Woohoo! Jumps off of the cliff and cannonballs into the water. And you guys are able to get a little bit of get clean. I like to think like somebody like Shade is like using Aguamenti to hose down Dee Dee or something. Like everyone's trying to help out.
Scour Giffy.
Scour Giffy. Why isn't it working? It never works. Sarai's like sitting on the side of the cliff face and is like trying to scrub down your little guy, and they do not like the water. They're like scratching up your arms and shit.
You're like a cat giving a cat a bath.
Exactly. And Melees. At the end of this crazy day, you look up into the sky, and thick storm clouds are beginning to roll in on the horizon. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode. Magic Mysterium. Thank you, everyone, for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Bye-bye, stream.